I have no idea why this song Mr. Sandman has registered in my brain for as long as I've been alive as a Christmas song. There's absolutely nothing Christmassy about it. Okay. Can I open the game? Ah, there we go. Cozy. Every time I open this game, I get such cozy vibes. Okay. They had no right making this song this good. They had no right making the fucking music of just the main menu of this game so fucking good. Every other game, the like main theme, menu music, whatever, becomes annoying to me after a while, and it becomes like one of my least favorite songs in the OST. Except Pillars of Eternity. Every time I open the game, without fail, no matter how many times I do it, I just start vibing. It's so fucking beautiful. Okay, we have to go. I can't just sit here and vibe for the next 4 hours. Instead, I'll sit here and vibe for the next 12. I'm very normal about this game, could you tell? Wait a minute, this was Galloway's... Oh god, 1 second. I can't remember if, there are certain things you can do in this game that'll piss off the gods, which is fine. I mean, encourageable even. But some of them will actually come back to bite you. I'm sorry, I just opened my phone because I was about to go and check if this was the particular way in which you can piss off Galloway enough that he fucks you over in the second game, because I couldn't remember. And the first thing I see is a PC Gamer article that says, Kingdom Come Deliverance lead says Obsidian should use its Microsoft fortune to make games more like Kingdom Come Deliverance. Sorry, it's just... Person whose job is to do X says, if I had the resources of person Y, I would do more X things. Of course you would. 1 second, I need to turn it off. I had to close the door. It's like, person whose entire job is doing X reacting to someone who does Y by telling them, yeah, if I had all that money, I would do more of the thing I'm supposed to do, like the thing that I have done my entire life. It's like, of course you would, but you are not person Y. Kingdom Come Deliverance Lead, my dude, you are not at Obsidian. You don't even make the same types of games as Obsidian for the most part. Kingdom Come Deliverance is, of course, an RPG, and you could say Obsidian makes RPGs, and that would be the end of that connection. Kingdom Come Deliverance is a wonderful game, and so is the second one. But they are incredibly straightforward, almost linear games. They are. Compared to what we're looking at right now, Pillars of Eternity, both 1 and 2. Compared even to New Vegas or to Avowed. For all its flaws. Yeah. It's just... The type of game that Kingdom Come Deliverance is it's just not even in remotely the same direction as what Obsidian has been making. I have not played Outer Worlds 2, so this could be coming because, like, he could be saying this because of Outer Worlds 2, and there's, like, something about Outer Worlds 2 that I'm not aware of. But if it's anything like every other Obsidian game that I know, both old and new, then I don't understand what he's trying to say, especially because sorry, I should have actually finished reading the headline, because he says, Kingdom Come Deliverance lead says Obsidian should use its Microsoft fortune to make games more like Kingdom Come Deliverance. Give me something more than level grinding in a static scripted world. Is Outer Worlds 2 super different from the other Obsidian games that I'm unaware of? Because static scripted world is right about the most opposite fucking thing, the most inaccurate fucking thing I could possibly say about an Obsidian game. I don't think there's a single Obsidian game I could describe with those words. Huh? What? Also, the level grinding comments, weird. Like, what? Didn't I just yesterday talk about how, like, one of the biggest benefits of playing most Obsidian games is that I never find myself hating, dreading the side quests, dreading the time in between main quests, in between the story moving forward, because even though many game companies put side quests into their RPGs just to, as we say in Portuguese, encher chouriços, to fill chorizos, which basically means to fill time, just to have, like, stuff there, right? It's the stuffing. It's just there so it doesn't look empty. But then the side quests themselves feel like a waste of your time as you're playing the game, and it makes you just want to go back to the main quest, but you know you can't just skip the side quests. So you end up doing side quests while wishing you were doing the main quest. I never ever get that feeling when I'm playing Obsidian games. I said this yesterday. I never get that feeling when I'm playing Obsidian games because the side quests feel they're worth doing. They are interesting by themselves. Usually because either the story of the side quest is really interesting, maybe because it actually does affect the main quest, maybe because it affects the character in a way that's actually really interesting. There's a lot of reactivity and a lot of options and different outcomes and all this stuff with the side quests. So I never ever find myself thinking, oh man, I wish I was doing literally anything else right now. The way that I do, for example, when I was... the most recent on stream was Dragon Age, right? I was playing Dragon Age Origins. We got to the part where I had to go to the Fade, or God forbid, we got to the part where I had to go to the Deep Roads, and I wanted to shoot myself. And that was technically main quest. That's even worse. It's just the things I felt those parts are like, the thing I have to get over so I can get back to the juicy bits. Obsidian games have always come across to me as like, everything is the juicy bits. The side quests are juicy bits, the characters are juicy bits, the main quests are juicy bits. I love all of it. I never feel like I'm just wasting time. Or like I'm just leveling. So every single part of this headline somehow isn't just wrong, it's the most wrong that it can be. because it's so far off the truth. It's on the opposite end of, I guess, the spectrum, if you will. It's so weird. I'm trying to figure out, like, maybe it's like they didn't quote it properly. Ted Litchfield was pretty hot on the game and the other Worlds 2 review, scoring at 83%. Okay. Okay, so the writer of the article says, I think Danielle Vavra, director on Kingdom Come Deliverance 1 and 2, hews closer to Fraser's position. Fraser's some other person who's reviewed Outer Worlds 2. In a post on X, Vavra said he'd finished Obsidian's latest and gave it a sober 7 out of 10. That's a 70% in God's own review system. I'm sorry, God's own review system? Oh, I guess they meant PC Gamer's review system or something? I don't know. But he's disappointed. What I find sad is that the company and the people who gave us one of my favorite games ever, Fallout New Vegas, I don't understand. This is like a litmus test for me whenever people give opinions on Obsidian games. If the only game that they say they enjoyed is New Vegas, if it's the only one, right? Because I also adore New Vegas with all my heart, but if this is the only game that you enjoyed from Obsidian, then there's a high chance, it's not 100%, right? Because plenty of like different reasons why that could be the case, but usually there's like a pretty high chance that people who only like New Vegas, and that's the only game they ever talk about when it comes to Obsidian, are also people who like... Your problem is not with the Outer Worlds 2. Your problem is with pretty much every other Obsidian game. You only liked New Vegas. You didn't like Obsidian games. You just liked New Vegas. And New Vegas is amazing, but it's a game that Obsidian made with, you know, with Bethesda and with Bethesda's restraints and constraints, and while it is an amazing game, it was also incredibly flawed, especially when it came out. It reminds me in a little bit, not to the same extent, but it reminds me a little bit of Bloodlines 1, a game that I utterly love, like genuinely so much, but I would never ever say that, you know, Bloodlines 1, when it came out, that it was, you know, this like masterpiece. It's like, no, it became a masterpiece afterwards, basically, because the community saved it. New Vegas, when it came out, was not to the same extent, but it was also incredibly flawed. In part, I think, but someone could correct me on this, I should probably Google it before I say it, but I think when New Vegas came out that it also had suffered a few things throughout its development. I can't remember what time constraints or something. I could be wrong. But regardless, even New Vegas was quite flawed when it initially came out. I can play when I can actually say this because you guys can go and watch my streams and see that what I'm about to say is true. There's evidence of it over the course of the past, like, what, year that I've been streaming. I played New Vegas, Pillars of Eternity 1, Pillars of Eternity 2, Avowed, and much later I played Outer Worlds 2. Every time I was playing these games, I could tell it was an Obsidian game. There are certain aspects of these games that are like... It's a little hard for me to pinpoint it, because sometimes it's just a little bit of a feeling. Like if you've ever watched... What's it called? If you've ever listened to like a Coldplay song... I know this sounds a little unhinged, but a little unrelated, but I'll stay with me here for a second. If you've ever heard of Coldplay's song, at least back in the day, you could usually identify that a song was a Coldplay song if it came on the radio, on like the first few chords. Even if you weren't told that it's a Coldplay song, you could immediately tell it's a Coldplay song. Because there's like, there was a certain sound, a certain vibe, if you will. I'm saying vibe because I'm lacking the correct terminology to describe what I'm trying to describe, so I'm having to use vague words. I apologize. I'm not exactly a music person. There was a certain vibe to their songs that you could immediately tell. It was like a signature. You could tell it's a Coldplay song. Even before the singer starts singing it, and you can recognize his voice, maybe. If you're good enough at recognizing voices, which I'm usually not. But you could immediately tell, like, oh, it's a Coldplay song. I can tell. It has that vibe. And it's the same thing with Obsidian games for me. I can tell, oftentimes, when I'm playing an Obsidian game. Oh, Tyranny, another one that also has this. You're playing it and you're like, oh, I can tell this is an Obsidian game. It has that vibe. It has those threads that connect, those patterns of mechanics and dialogue and like a bunch of other things that are like, oh, this is very Obsidian. And I felt that playing New Vegas, and I felt that playing Pillars of Eternity, and I felt that playing even Avowed. I cannot remember where I felt that playing Outer Worlds 1, but I think I did. You'd have to go watch my VOD of it again. But I do believe that the answer is yes. Despite the fact that I don't like Outer Worlds. Although the reasons I don't like Outer Worlds have nothing to do with any of the things that this dude's saying here. So, I guess we both dislike the same games, but just for completely different reasons. So yeah, all of this to say that if you like New Vegas and that is like the only Obsidian game that you like, but then you don't like any of their other games, and suddenly you have a problem with the Outer Worlds 1 or 2 or whatever, or Avowed even, chances are you don't actually like Obsidian games that much. And to sit here and be like, Obsidian has gone in a different direction recently that you don't like is, at best, a little ignorant, and at worst, facetious, uncharitable, downright a lie. I'm not saying this man is lying. I'm fairly certain that this director of Kingdom Come, whoever he is, I'm sorry, I'm very bad with name, Daniel. I am sure that Daniel is saying this out of ignorance, right? In the sense it's just he doesn't. I don't think he has any ill intent. But if you haven't been playing the other Obsidian games since New Vegas, you have no right to say that lately their games have gone in some weird direction that you dislike. It's not a lately thing. Not only are their recent games still very... They still give me the Obsidian vibes, right, that I was saying. Like, they still seem to have a lot in common with their older games. I can tell, at least. But... if you played the other games along the way, between New Vegas and Outer Worlds 2, you would see the natural progression that has happened as the studio has decided to go in certain directions, has made certain changes, and has learned along the way. You can see them learning in real time. Obsidian is very interesting as a studio. Also, there is... fucking someone from Obsidian correct the fuck out of me, but my understanding is that there is like more than one team basically inside of Obsidian, and that the team that works with like the Outer Worlds and like the more like action RPG type of stuff versus the team who works, for example, on like Pillars of Eternity is not necessarily the same. So it's like or Grounded, right? I keep forgetting Grounded exists, I'm sorry, because Grounded is probably the Obsidian game that's like the most different from all of their other games. And so, and it's also in a genre that I'm just not interested in, right? Like co-op games I'm usually not a fan, and then it's like a co-op game that's like a like open world-ish sort of survival-ish thing with a it's not my thing. There are other games in its genre that people like, and I don't like them either, so it's just not my thing, you know? It's like, if Obsidian tomorrow released a racing game, I'm sure it'd be great, hun, but I'm not a racing game person. Like, I wouldn't even bother looking into it. I would not. Well, actually, I would probably bother looking into it, because that'd be really weird, and I'd have a lot of questions, so I would probably actually look into it just because of the weirdness of Obsidian releasing a racing game. But I wouldn't play it, because racing games are just not my genre. Grounded falls into that category. But my point is that they probably have like different teams working on some of these games. So also when you're like, Obsidian has gone into this direction with, and I don't like it, and you're talking about the Outer Worlds too, and you're comparing it to New Vegas, you should probably ask yourself whether those are even the same teams within Obsidian. Yeah. So, let me see if I can just read the rest of what he said, because I shouldn't be interrupting myself. What I find sad, wrote Vavra, is that the company and the people who gave us one of my favorite games ever, Fallout, and he said Fallout and New Vegas? Does he mean that, like, the Fallout franchise, specifically the New Vegas game, or... Okay. Sorry. The company and the people who gave us one of my favorite games ever, Fallout New Vegas, I guess, have been unable, even after 15 years and with all of Microsoft's money and latest technological advances, to come up with a single new game mechanic that could take this proven but ancient formula somewhere new. What? Huh? Now I'm just confused. He wants them to come up with a new game mechanic, but isn't that what they did with the Outer Worlds too, with the whole floss system? Or is that not new enough for him? Is that not new? I'm genuinely asking. Isn't the whole floss system of Outer Worlds... And again, I'm not an Outer Worlds fan, I'm just... his criticism is a little confusing to me. Okay, my criticisms of Outer Worlds 2 are that the worlds in which you play the game, so like it's not one big open world, it's like multiple slightly smaller open worlds, and that each individual world is, it's a little too big for the amount of stuff that you have to do in them, which would be fine if they were not expecting exploration out of you, but they kind of seem to be. So every time I tried playing the Outer Worlds, I ended up just running around for hours in like a bunch of empty land, which you could say it's like, oh, that's on you, you shouldn't be just running around, you should just be doing the quest, right? But I'm used to, like, when I'm given a lot of space in a game like that, to assume that I'm meant to explore, and so I just go running around. And then if I don't run into anything for hours on end, I end up getting really, really tired and disappointed. This would be partially fixed in a matter of ways. For example, the way that Fallout New Vegas fixed it was that they have a perk that gives you the ability to see in your map every single quest, not every quest, sorry, every point of interest, which prevents me from having to walk anywhere that I don't have to walk to, basically. So it streamlines the fuck out of my ability to do every single side quest. And explore every single interesting spot without ever being bored, without ever being like, you know, nothing is there. But also, New Vegas, it just has so much stuff. The map is, I don't know, I feel like the map is big, but compared to today's RPGs, it's actually not that big. But back then, at least, it felt like the map was huge, but there was something to see, something to do every fucking 5 steps. There was just so much to do, right? For me, the Outer Worlds is, the world is just a little too empty. And I don't like that, personally. Just, I don't. I have heard, but like, every time I give these kinds of criticisms, I'm thinking, surely this is like an objective thing, like plenty of people don't like that. But I know of plenty of people who really, really liked the Outer Worlds one. And also, I know of people who like other games who also suffer from this. An example for me would be Elder Scrolls games. Yes, even your beloved Morrowinds and Oblivions. As much as I enjoy specific quests and specific aspects of those games, the worlds of a lot of the Elder Scrolls games are either way too big, and thus, like, the things that you have to do in the game is, like, it's just too far away from each other, or there are a lot of things to do in the game. Like Skyrim, there's a fuckload of shit in that fucking map, but most of it is incredibly repetitive and boring. Like, sure, the map is full of caves, but every other fucking cave looks the fucking same, and it's, like, super fucking repetitive. Super repetitive, right? Like, clearly they just filled the map with stuff so that they could say, the map has so many things for you to do, but those things are barely distinguishable from each other, incredibly repetitive and shallow, if they even have any, you know, story at all to them. They get really boring. But I know that there are so many people who love Skyrim and who love Oblivion and who love Morrowind and who praise these games for their worlds, specifically for the same thing that bothers me. They praise them. So I'm confused to watch people, to not see all of those people singing the praises of games like The Outer Worlds. Because the problem I have with that game is the same problem I had with those other games, but for some reason it bothers them in The Outer Worlds, but not in the other games that have similar issues. I'm confused. It's confusing to me because obviously I'm not the person who should even be commenting on these games because they're not in my genre. They're open world. I don't like open world for the most part. So it's like, yeah, it's just odd. It did. I'm confused by this article. To illustrate his point, Vara asks, can any of you think of a single new game mechanic in The Outer Worlds that wasn't already in Deus Ex or the original Fallout games more than 25 years ago? Deus Ex? Where did that come from? Why is he mentioning Deus Ex? Is the... games mechanics? I'm sorry, why did he mention Deus Ex? What this? I'm literally Googling it right now. Deus Ex game. What does that have to do with Outer Worlds? I'm a little confused. Okay, I'm not sure why Deus Ex got mentioned here, I'm not gonna lie. But I am looking at a bunch of people mentioning Deus Ex when discussing Outer Worlds, but they're mentioning it in the context of talking about respecking. So I'm not sure what's going on here. Maybe I just need to go play Outer Worlds 2 as well to figure out. But I've never played the Deus Ex games. I watched someone play at least one of them, but that's about it. What in the absolute? It's also a little weird for me to be hearing him talking about Deus Ex. Am I misremembering that their Deus Ex games were pretty controversial? Or was it just one of them that was like considered shitty? I don't know. That was a very long time ago. That was such a long time ago. Also, this was a Twitter post, right? That's what they said? This Daniel person? Let me go and check. Can I find him? Sorry, I opened his Twitter and his like background image is like a bunch of dudes with carrying guns, and I'm just like the like American cringe. He's not American. It just gives off the American gun dude cringe vibes. Sorry to him. I don't mean to be mean. It just that's it was like an immediate reaction from me. I just saw it and I went, ugh. Yes, he's from Czech Republic, right? Not anything against guns. Anyone who knows me, this is kind of like a deep lore on my part, knows that I am also kind of a guns fan. To be precise, I recently, I think it was on my last year's birthday, I think. Was it this year? Might have been this year. No, last year's birthday that I got to shoot my favorite gun for my birthday. I had to go all the way to Hungary, I believe. And I got to shoot the oh, here we fucking go. Me and the fucking names. The beret. Is that how you say it in English? Yeah, Barrett, I think. It's the big sniper that you have to put that shit on like send bags so that the recoil doesn't send you flying backwards. I'm exaggerating. But yeah, anyway. So I saw the image on his Twitter, and it was just like these like poses of like the three dudes with the big guns and all this, and like the military-ish type of clothing, and it gave off a very specific vibe and a very specific image in my head. So I'm not anti-gun or anything. Okay, so there's the actual tweet, so we could stop looking at the article. Daniel Vavra, finished 7 out of 10. What I find sad is that the company and the people who gave us one of my favorite games ever, Fallout New Vegas. He says Fallout and New Vegas, which is a little confusing to me. Did Obsidian work on any other Obsidian Fallout games? It was just one, right? Yeah, no, it was just New Vegas. So they brought us New Vegas, so I guess the and was just... Maybe he just meant that Fallout is like a favorite franchise of his and New Vegas is the game specifically. That's why there's an end. Sorry, I'm being autistic right now. Fallout New Vegas have been unable even after 15 years and with all of Microsoft's money. The whole like with all of Microsoft's money is a little weird to me. It's like he's inside of the industry. Surely he understands that when you get bought by a company like EA or Microsoft, yes, you might get a bunch of like assured money from them, but you also lose so much independence, right? Because these companies will have a tremendous amount of power and a tremendous amount of say over what you can and cannot do with their money. So the whole the fucking man, I don't know. It's weird. It's like with all that, Microsoft money, it's like, well, why would that matter? Because the games they're putting out and the amount of money that's going into Obsidian's games is not... It's not like some fucking, GTA levels of money or anything. Not that I'm aware of. It's not, them being bought by Microsoft. Well, bought? I mean, they are bought, right? When was... Yeah, they were bought, specifically. Yeah. So, as we've watched with, I usually use EA as an example, right? Because we've watched with EA when they buy studios and stuff. Just because the studio gets bought by this like big corporation with a lot of money That doesn't mean that suddenly they're gonna have a fuckload of money at their disposal for every single game that they make and an infinite amount of fucking resources, and now there's no reason why they wouldn't put out an amazing fucking game because they have everything they could possibly want. It's like, that's not what actually happens, right? Need I mention BioWare and everything that happened on the inside because of EA? Because of the power EA had over BioWare? I'm not saying that's what's happening with Microsoft or anything. I'm just saying that this guy is on the inside of the industry. He should know better, no? Or is it because Warhorse Studios, which I believe is the people who make Kingdom Come Deliverance, right? That's their name. Is it because they were never bought by anyone, so they're like super independent, so maybe they just don't know? I don't know. I don't know. February 2019, the company was acquired by Plion. So, Warhorse is actually acquired by someone. I just don't know who the fuck these guys are. A European company, apparently. Of, like, entertainment and stuff. I don't know how they function. I don't know. I don't know. It's weird for him to just be like, oh, with all of Microsoft's money, after 15 years and with all of Microsoft's money and latest technological advances. It's like, you say that as if their games hadn't advanced in 15 years, which they did considerably. The whole Microsoft's money, I've already said it. Like, I don't think that that's a fair thing to bring up because you know how these companies can be. Being unable to come up with a single new game mechanic that could take this proven but ancient formula somewhere new. When he says this proven but ancient formula, does it mean just RPGs in general? They haven't come up with a new RPG mechanic? Did Kingdom Come Deliverance come up with a new RPG mechanic? Like, what? You don't have to come up with a whole ass new mechanic. The reason I love most of Obsidian's games is tied to their story. It's tied to their to their writing. It's not the only reason I love them, don't get me wrong. A lot of it is mechanical, I guess. But you know what's more important than coming up with new mechanics? Fucking perfecting and implementing the existing ones properly. Open worlds as a mechanic, as a setting, has existed since God knows. I don't even know at this point. More than 2 decades, maybe more than 3. And still, to this day, people are making fucking open world video games that are like really bad implementations of the open world concept. To this fucking day. It still happens. The video game industry, I will speak within the RPG genre, because that's where I know more, is so fucking bad at just learning. They learn so slowly. And they seem to struggle with learning from each other, like the studios learning from each other, instead of just learning internally from its own mistakes, just learning from each other's mistakes, or from each other's successes. Baldur's Gate 3 was a massive success, in great part because they took the CRPG formula and they modernized it, while still keeping a lot of the things that people love about CRPGs. And yet, you know what the biggest fucking things that people talked about, I don't know if this is still the case today, but for years after Baldur's Gate 3 came out, for months and now years, I would say, yeah, the big fucking thing that people were talking about that was like, I guess their lessons learned from Baldur's Gate 3 was about the fucking romance scenes, like the sex scenes and shit. This is like in the mature themes, basically, which is like, okay, it's nice to have a video game where the mature themes are addressed in a more, you know, mature, like adult way, right? It's not just stupid shit. It's not just either hidden, heavily censored, skipped over, or treated in a shallow way. Like in Witcher 1, as much as I love The Witcher, your romance encounters were literally collectibles. You collected cards. You collected these little art thingies for each woman you fucked. Which is... As someone with a collector mindset, it made me want to go and romance every single character because I wanted to see their little card because I'm like that. But it did still also... It's not a romance feature in the game, right? There's no romance there. I'm just doing it for the card. I just want the card. This is not a healthy way to address sexual or romantic human interactions. Just... Sorry. Point was that, I'm afraid that the industry might not have learned the things it should have learned from Baldur's Gate 3. Can any of you think of a single new mechanic in the Outer Worlds that wasn't already in Deus Ex or the original Fallout games more than 25 years ago? Unfortunately, I can't. Give me a living simulated world. Give me a living simulated world, true non-linearity. I'm sorry. The Kingdom Come games are incredibly linear. I don't think we mean the same thing when we say non-linearity. I don't think so. Because the Kingdom Come Deliverance games were incredibly linear. Like, their main story was super fucking linear. Like, so linear that it didn't really have... Like, it barely had any, like, you know, deviations of like, multiple choices type of a thing, you know? When in Kingdom Come Deliverance 2, at least, I'm thinking of 2 right now. I'm not actually thinking of the first one, so I'm sorry if I'm about to misspeak about the first one, but I'm really just thinking of the second one because that's the one I played most recently. Kingdom Come Deliverance 2. The main story was almost completely linear. There were a few moments where you could make choices, but it's like when I mean making choices that matter and have consequences, I'm thinking of Obsidian games. I'm thinking of games where your choices alter a lot of things. They matter a lot. They have a lot of repercussions. Not just the ultimate ending slides that you get, but like just along the way as well. But also the ultimate ending slides that you get, which are entirely, completely different world states. They then imported into the second Pillars of Eternity game, for example, right? Or that mattered in the follow-up. So, Obsidian is possibly the studio that has perfected that particular aspect. The, like, multiple choices that matter and interact with each other and can be done in a non-linear, non-ordered fashion and lead to completely different world states in the end that are then imported into the next game. Like, that particular aspect of RPGs was probably perfected by Obsidian, at least in my eyes. Kingdom Come doesn't even come anywhere close to that. But then again, I would never go and say, this is a flaw of the Kingdom Come games and they should have done better, because that's not the kind of game that Kingdom Come is. Sure, they're RPGs, but that's, like, it's like I started this whole thing with, that's the only thing that they have in common with Obsidian's games. Because they're simulator games. As he says, give me a living simulated world. It's like, yeah, so Kingdom Come, you want more games like Kingdom Come that are more heavily relying on the simulation of reality and the simulation of a living world, if you will, if I'm being very charitable. But that's not really what the main thing that Obsidian games do. Even Baldur's Gate 3, for all of its amazingness, was not a good simulated world. And no one really noticed that because no one cared, because no one goes into the Baldur's Gate 3 game wanting realistic NPCs walking around you with their own life schedules. That's not what you expect out of a fucking Baldur's Gate 3 game, and that's not what you expect out of an Obsidian game. That is kind of what you expect out of a Kingdom Come game. And I think Witcher, at least one of the Witcher games also had like somewhat of that, right? That was like one of the directions that they particularly focused on. It's just not the direction that other RPGs oftentimes focus on, and most certainly not CRPGs. CRPGs don't tend to focus on that sort of thing. They could. You could make a CRPG that was more, that gave more of a fuck about the simulation of the world and stuff, but that's not usually what CRPGs are about. And then action RPGs, it really depends. Most action RPGs are kind of like, yeah, it depends. Like there are some like Witcher and Kingdom Come where that's like a huge portion of it is the simulated world, and there are some where that's not really the focus. It just depends heavily. And that's not necessarily a good or a bad thing, it's just different genres basically, it's just different focuses. You can make a game that's an RPG, it's an action RPG, where the simulated world is a huge focus of it, and it matters, and it's a plus, and it's a bonus to the game, and it adds to it, and it's amazing. And you can have games where that's not a focus at all, and it doesn't detract from the game either, because that's just not its focus, that just doesn't matter. It is odd of him to bring up true non-linearity when talking about an Obsidian game, though, because, yeah, that is probably one of the things that Obsidian does the best, and that Kingdom Come does not do well at all. It's incredibly linear. Give me something more than loot boxes. There are no loot boxes. And does Outer Worlds 2 have loot boxes? I'm sorry. Oh, does he mean things you can loot, or does he mean loot boxes, the gacha thing? I guess he meant things you can loot. Well, that's just normal. Oh, anyway, maintenance shafts, loading screens, and level grinding in a static scripted world. Were you paying attention to the story, buddy? Because it's weird that, like... I don't know, I find his criticism odd, but maybe I have to play The Outer Worlds 2 to understand his criticism, but then my criticism becomes, if all of these things are only true for The Outer Worlds 2, why did you write this tweet in a manner that makes it sound like this has been an ongoing problem for Obsidian for the past 25 years? It's like, no. Sounds like... It feels like he's like criticizing The Outer Worlds 2, but at the same time he's criticizing Obsidian, but at the same time he might just be criticizing the RPG genre as a whole, but it's accidentally like narrowed it down to just Obsidian, and it's just such an odd criticism. Someone pointed out the whole flaw system is like a new thing that they have, and the guy replied with, Fallout had traits which had negative aspects as well. Not the same. The traits of Fallout and the flaws of Outer Worlds 2 are not the same system. The comments are interesting. 21 hours in, and so far I'd give it an 8 out of 10, as in Outer Worlds 2, right? The first one was a 6 out of 10. The sequel basically has improved upon the first in every single way possible. This is what I meant. This is one of my favorite things about Obsidian games. If you play them all in a row, you can literally see in real time the studio learning from their mistakes of the past and improving upon them. I cannot say this for every other studio of every other RPG or even every other game that I've played. That I can watch them like genuinely improve upon their previous stuff and learn, and yeah, and like identifying the flaws and their mistakes correctly and then improving upon them in fucking real time. It's very interesting to see Obsidian do that so consistently as well. There's one comment that's cracking me up, I'm sorry. This doesn't count as a mechanic, but I found that The Outer Worlds 2 handles persuasion in a very unique way. Completing quests, reading notes, and hacking terminals provides a ton of dialogue options, even if you have very low speech rankings. I guess he meant low speech, like, skill or something. First of all, yes, that does count as a mechanic. And second of all, yes, welcome to Obsidian. This is one of the things they've always done so well. The reactivity of the world. Not just to you, but your reactivity towards the world. That the more you do in the world, the more options you unlock. That this has always been one of their things. And one of the things I love about them. I 100% expect Obsidian... I'm going to go back to the game now. I 100% expect Obsidian to come out in a few years with Pillars of Eternity 3. And it's going to be an amazing game. And it's going to be an Obsidian game. And it's going to be a Pillars of Eternity game. It's still going to be in a CRPG. It's still going to have all these things. And you have to remember, CRPG as a genre is niche. And Pillars of Eternity is its own niche, right? It's, again, much like Bloodlines 1. People think of Bloodlines 1 now. And if they know its name, they'll think, oh yeah, that's like that really famous game that's really beloved. It's like, it's a cult classic. Do you know what that means? It means it's niche. It means that most people don't even know it exists. And then some people know it exists but never played it. And then a much, much, much smaller number of people, really small, absolutely adore that game. And what that translates to is that it's an incredibly divisive game. That's what it is. And Obsidian, as a studio, are really, really good at making niche games, basically. Games that are... They're like in their genre, in their niche genre, are incredibly good. But by very nature, they are niche. And so they are divisive. Meaning that people are either really into them or they're not interested at all. They don't necessarily hate them, but they're just not interested. It's just not their thing. And Obsidian, so I fully expect Pillars of Eternity 3 to be made, and then it's like a fucking God's gift to CRPG lovers. For that group of people who know, who really, really love Pillars of Eternity 1 and 2, it's gonna be like God's gift to us. But everyone else who wouldn't have liked it anyway because they didn't like Pillars of Eternity 1, they didn't like Pillars of Eternity 2, they didn't like CRPGs or whatever, are gonna look at it and go, ugh, look at this Obsidian again making another shit game or whatever, blah 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 blah. In the meantime, I'm sitting here eating good. I'm sitting here like I've just gone to heaven and back, you know? Yeah. Oh god, I'm sorry. I need to stop because I looked briefly and I saw another comment and it says, I agree, Obsidian has fallen into the bad habit of playing it safe. I'm sorry. You think Obsidian's playing it safe? Do you think they're stupid? Do you think they don't know? Do you think they don't know that being the company that has the fame of New Vegas behind them and the fame of Pillars of Eternity behind them, do you think they don't know that making games like The Outer Worlds or Grounded or Avowed isn't a huge risk to them? You think they don't know that? Do you think you're fucking smart as fuck and they're incredibly stupid? Like, they know. They know that every time they make these games that are nothing like New Vegas, that are, in the eyes of these people at least, that are nothing like New Vegas, that are nothing like the games that they're most well known for, that they're taking a massive risk. But they're doing it anyway. You can accuse Obsidian of many things, but playing it safe isn't one of them. There's nothing safe about making games that are going to be heavily disliked. Especially when they know that in advance. And they know. Anyway. I hate this. I hate that I've been sitting here for the past couple of days coming across as a massive Obsidian simp when I much prefer the good old days where I got to sit here and be really mad about the shit that Josh Sawyer says. Because then I don't come across as a massive simp because I disagree with the man on so many things. And in a lot of ways he speaks for Obsidian. I disagree with him on so many things, but I'm not even allowed to just voice my disagreements these days because Outer Worlds 2 came out, so now everyone's shitting on Obsidian for all the wrong reasons. Sorry. Anyway. That was just almost an hour. That was an hour long rant. I apologize. Well, I would apologize, but there's literally no one in chat listening, so it's okay. Anyway, I just all tabbed out of the game again because we were going to check something, and then I completely forgot about it. Galawain, altar, Pillars of Eternity. Where are we? What's the name of this location? Black Meadow. I don't know how to spell Meadow. I'm sorry. There we go. Just checking. I don't remember anymore. Oh, there doesn't seem to be anything. There does not seem to be anything here about about that particular altar. So it's fine. Shrine, I guess. Shrine? Okay. So I should be fine. I think. It's fine for me to take his shit, is what I'm saying. Okay, then. This is why I start streaming early on a Saturday, so I can just spend an entire hour ranting about dumb shit to an empty chat.
Of course.
But none of my usuals are on right now in chat, so they didn't have to suffer. It's okay. Okay. That's that.
I shall be discreet.
Oh, everyone's really low, especially my character. We need to rest. Holy shit. Oh boy. Are we about to get a cutscene? Like, we shouldn't. Yeah, no, we're fine.
I'm here.
I have to remember,
What?
This means I can talk to Durance. I have to remember that.
If doubts and curiosity plague you, you're skidding your knuckles on the wrong door.
Tell me more about Ashfall, I guess. Ashfall's stockpile of guns, explosives, and alchemical fire sounds dangerous. Life's dangerous. You should know better than most. Oh, you would know more than most. Flame is always hungry, and if you don't respect it, its kisses will fire your loins like a defiant spade copper corner whore. Okay, that's one way to put it. Some chambers were consumed, some destroyed, but Ashfall remains. Would be good to see it one day if I return. I doubt I shall. Why's that? Because home is a mess of disappointments, that's why. Never make a place your home, Watcher. That's my advice to you. Keep to the road. A home is a curse. It'll kill you to stay. And the moment your foot exits its door, it'll never again measure up to the cathedral in your head. That was an incredibly profound thing you just said there, Durance, and I really felt it. Don't know if the problem is so much a cathedral in his head as bats in his bell tower. Sure, I'm sad, though, that I missed the party they must have thrown as soon as he'd left. Now that's a disappointment. Is that why you wonder? I expect you to understand, Watcher. You don't seem to value whatever home you're from, either, and you're likely a stronger person for it. So if you ask the why of it, Watcher, the why that one doesn't need a cathedral to uphold the faith or remind one of it, I don't hate it. I don't despise it. I'm not some weeping, cast-out fool. I wonder because of my faith and to spread it, and I have many tens of years to go before Durance's trials let me go. And I'll never get there while I'm bantering words with you. But then, who's more the fool? The fool who asks or the one who answers? I'm tired of your wordplay. Let's do something. My wordplay? You're the one... Anyway.
I suspect the answers will...
Wait.
If doubts and curiosity...
Does she have any allies?
Some, shaped for hunt and war. Abidan the Golem. Galawain and his beasts. The latter keeps us honest and awake. The other makes the tools by which we punish those who are not.
Okay, Abaddon. Not surprised you haven't heard. More gods than weeds in a field, and those are only the ones of this lifetime. They come and go, but are always here at the same time. Durance, your knowledge is sometimes a little creepy. Abaddon used to look human. Got killed, then built a new body for himself. Transformation, with Magran's help. Perhaps she needed her own blacksmith to tend the fires. If so, Abaddon serves it. He's a weapon, a tool, not a god in my mind. Still, the people of Deerwood, the cities especially, hold him dear. So be it. Although if the reward for hard work and craftsmanship is a body like his, I'll keep my blood and my cock and hips to thrust it with. Okay. Why is he always like this? You also mentioned Galawain? Monster father, the great hound, and as for monsters, this world has quite a bit, and not just the ones on two legs. It's as if he has made monsters solely to hunt them, to remind men of their place. He's busy making more, I suspect. More monsters than sense. Variation upon variation. What do you mean? His aspects are confusing bunch, and considering he respects reversals of fortune, especially in beasts, perhaps not so confusing. No reason why Magran and he share a bed in my eyes, even if he does believe in the trial. A filthy Orlan god in many ways, howling and mewling perhaps like they do. They can keep their beasts. I'll take fire and weapons any day. You are special, aren't you? What are her enemies? It's as if you swallowed the... Keep silent. Okay, I ran out of questions. Every time.
I shall.
And what does the flame reveal?
I don't know, bro. I don't.
I'm here.
Okay, so shit's been burned here. Oh, the dragon bones. I remember this. Yep. That was creepy. Having a very normal one, aren't you, honey? My watcher's so fucking good.
Yes?
When did that happen? Anyway.
Yes?
Does this do anything other than... No, it just deals the damage. Accuracy plus 5 versus reflex. Oh, okay, sure.
Aye?
Hi. Fuck him up.
Lava beyond seek!
Thank you.
Lavaru beyond seek.
I'm here.
The other day, someone was asking, like, in turn-based mode, what does dexterity even affect, right? Because in real-time, dexterity affected, I believe, your attack speed. But there's no more speed, really, when everything's turn-based, so what does dexterity affect? And I think the answer is that it affects initiative. Because when you're using spells like Aloth does, sometimes the spell comes off immediately, sometimes it comes off only on the next turn, right? Or 2 turns later, or 3 turns later. And I think that's what it affects. It affects whether the spell will come off right now, or 1 turn, 2, 3, 4 later, which is essentially initiative, I think, to some extent. So it's still attack speed, just there's a cap to how quickly the attack can come out, and that is in the same turn as you are right now. I'm still not sure what this is. This little thing here at the bottom. Oh, what's this? Oh. Interesting. I didn't even know that was there. What's that button? I don't know what it is. We'll find out later. I'm sure. Yeah, just shoot it.
Aye?
Aye?
What? Lavaru beyond seek.
Varathus!
Okay.
Keeping an eye out.
Thanks. I didn't notice. Did I remember to swap everyone back to their outfits, or are we still wearing the... No, okay, everyone has their normal clothes. Armor, I mean.
Yes? I'm here.
Okay, that worked out really well. Nice. I guess these are particularly weak. It is, as I've said, you know, weak children when, well, weak animals in the bodies of weak children. Really. Shouldn't expect anything else. Listen, seal. That doesn't really work. Doesn't matter. Speed.
If it makes you rest easier. Lavaru beyond seek.
Shh. I shall be discreet.
Oh, Fulvano's boots. Are you finally Fulvano, or are you yet another poor soul that somehow came across Fulvano and for some fucking reason, everyone who comes across Fulvano ends up dead in some horrible way? Did I finally meet Fulvano? Constitution +1. I should give that to the tank. Hey, here, have some bootsies. How do I look with this? Oh, it's actually kind of cute. I can't really take my character seriously while she's wearing this thing, though. Is there like a way to hide the helmet in Pillsbury or anyone? Excuse me while I'll tab out of that. Helmet. Hide. Oh. There's a console command that I can use to do this. Are you kidding me? I'm supposed to type helmet visibility false. Oh my god. That's it? Are you kidding me? All of this? They couldn't have... If the console command exists, then why... Why couldn't they have made a setting out of it? God damn it, Obsidian. Why are you like this? Okay. Anyway. Back to my padded armor. God knows I needed any amount of armor I can get. One sec. I just need to understand something. Turn-based mode initiative is used to determine who will act first in the turn order. Characters with lower initiative values will act before other characters will complete spellcasts faster. Yeah, that's what I was concerned with. Complete spellcasts faster. Yeah. So I can't have high initiative on her. God damn it. I was hoping I could just throw her on some really heavy armor. Okay, people are saying that early on in the game it's actually better to have heavy armor on your characters because of, yeah, just characters are just too weak compared to their enemies in terms of defenses. So it ends up being an issue. And then later on it's better to have the lowest possible armor that your character is supposed to have. Well, I don't think I have any good... Well, maybe I do. Fuck me, what am I saying? I do have some pretty heavy armor here. Just that his armor's so good, though. Which reminds me, I should just enchant it. What am I doing? What am I missing? Oh, my level. That's what I'm missing. Lol. Yeah, I think I'm actually supposed to just keep his armor and then keep enchanting it, right? That's what you're supposed to do with this armor, because it's OP as shit. Surely. That's what I'm expected to do. I need Pilgrim's Crown. I'm not sure how I'm gonna find that. Apparently I only had one, which isn't good. Audra, Pilgrim's Crown, Ooze Plasma. Sapphires. Okay, so I can't just sell those things. The ingredients. Right. Okay, so that's fine. What's this? Why is this staff in the other area instead of in the... What? The black staff seems to suck the light and energy from the air around you. Council Hut's parasitic quarter stuff. That's pretty OP. Action type standard, initiative high. Range 1.75, interrupt. Damage. A fuckload of damage. 20% of damage restored as endurance. That's disgusting. Exceptional. Exceptional? Where did I get this from? This seems really OP for me to have right now. Well, Well, I was warned that doing that quest was I was doing it too early, so that's probably why. Who can I give a staff to? I don't want to give it to Durance, because Durance's staff is kind of like a big deal to him. And I'm not sure I want to give it to Alof. This is melee though, right? Like with big reach, but melee. It's cool though. And it restores health. And Alof is unironically tankier than I am, so... I'll consider it. I'll put it here. He uses a quarterstaff. Did I sell his weapon? Hope not. That one's a great sword, nothing I can do with that. No, there it is. There's his saber. Still, there's more damage than his current weapon. I could probably fix that, right? With something? No? Oh well. I tried. It's pretty low damage on his part, though. Okay. I have a lot more scrolls than I remembered. Wait, what the fuck is that? Oh! Interesting. I didn't know that was a thing. That spell gives you survival. It's actually incredibly useful. I'll remember that we have that, hopefully. "32 turns. Holy shit. It's a right. Interesting. Very interesting. If I ever need it, I know I have it. Oh, I have 2 of these. Nice. In case I need them. That's a flat amount of... and that one's overturned. He doesn't need the flat amount. Not for now. How do you unlock quick items? Does anyone remember? Because I really don't. Oh well. What's that? Yeah, that sounds very nice, bro. Yeah, give him all that shit. Protection feels pointless to have him carry. Swap these. Give him that. Keep this here since I'm not sure what to do with it anyway. Also, I think my character has some lore, so I can probably give her this. Yeah. We'll swap that. He can have that. we go. It's all been distributed. Anti-poison, that's super specific. Okay, he already learned everything from these. I should probably check out what kind of shield he wants to wear. Oh, it fucks up your accuracy. How interesting. Didn't know that. He has a medium shield right now. 12 minus 4. Might as well give him a bigger shield. Why not? I don't see why not. His accuracy is atrocious anyway. If accuracy is above the target's defense. Right. He'll be fine. He has the 30% of graces converted to hits thing, right? That'll help, right? Beginning to look a lot like Christmas. I've been wearing Christmas things for a while now, buddy. Well, to be precise, for about 8 days. Well, a little less than that. I wasn't wearing it on the 1st of November, but that was an accident. I forgot. Yeah, and I've been pointing it out dutifully each time. Fair enough, what can I say? Okay. I wonder if, because I just used a console command to hide my helmet, if that turned off Steam achievements. Or achievements in general. Oh well. I had to use the console command. I hate looking at my fucking helmet, bro. Ugh. Now the question is, did it affect other characters? Oh my god, it did. It removed everyone's helmets. Oh. That's why. Huh. Oh well. We'll be fine. I'm sure it's not important. I wonder if it affected other characters that aren't my companions. That's the real question.
Course.
Am I gonna run into characters that I've literally never seen the face of and suddenly be really weirded out?
That's it!
Hey you, have you considered... Oh,
Lavaru beyond seek!
where is the Woolululu meme from? What's that game called? Such a long time ago.
Lavaru beyond seek!
Age of Empires, thank you. Yes, that was the game.
Hey. How may I help? Hey.
What?
Yes?
Yes? Onward!
There we go.
Hey.
Right.
Hi?
Okay. Beat the shit out of him. With your book. Smack him with your book.
Lavaru beyond seek!
Of course.
Done.
I shall be discreet.
That's a lot of dead people. What happened to them? Was it the spiders?
Let's see what we've found.
In which case, rep. My bow, I think, is still better. Yeah, considerably. Can I enchant anymore? Nope. I just don't have enough shit to enchant. That was a bad one. Oh well. How do I... Why do I have so much resolve? Oh. Based.
I'm here.
Spare bedroll is laid out in this tent, but there's no other sign of kith. Spare? What do you mean? Well, yeah, it's these two, no? Is it, there's like a third person, you mean? For my money, though, the best early gaming mind controller was Yuri from Red Alert. Oh. I think I remember who you're talking about. Ah, I knew there was another dragon somewhere. Field mice scatter, crawling between the beast's teeth. It's always just a little scary to find dragon bones scattered like this, because it immediately makes you wonder what sort of creature could bring down a dragon and where, and are they still around? It's a little unnerving.
Lavaru beyond seek!
Okay.
Lavaru beyond seek.
Boink. To the floor, bitch.
Yes.
Yes. Fuck 'em up.
Onward!
Aye?
You suck. Aleph.
Hey.
I love you, bro, but you suck. Boink.
How may I help?
Not at all.
Lavaru beyond
Right,
seek.
if I ever become a dragon slayer, I'll etch my phone number on the bone so people can get in contact. There you go. That sounds like a great idea. Wait, where are you going? Where the what the fuck? Bro, you can't just walk away. We're in the middle of a fight.
Lavaru beyond seek!
Yes.
Oh, that's why you walked away.
Yes.
Fuck. Suddenly it made a lot of sense.
Lavaru beyond seek!
Lavaru beyond seek.
How'd you kill the dragon and broke it heart, dude? Literally. I broke his heart in two.
Onward!
Are you also
Hey.
gonna walk away? Okay, no. This one's a little less. To the floor. Beg.
Yes? Lavaru beyond seek!
Lavaru beyond seek.
This is the...
Yes.
Nope, wrong one. I was trying to use Tristan's whispers on it there. was like, Adair, I feel like the game's been too easy so far. I need you to join the enemy and attack me. Jesus Christ.
Yes?
These ones are in for a walloping!
You're supposed to have reach, Alof. Reach, Alof. You just walked up straight to the dude. How was that reach?
Lavaru beyond seek.
To the floor. Kneel before me. I feel like I'm bullying these trolls. I really do.
I'm here.
I feel kind of bad, not gonna lie. Okay, let's camp real quick. Thank you. Now we can talk to Durance. I have to remember
What?
every time I camp.
If doubts and curiosity plague you, you're skinning your knuckles. Aethys was the god. That's a curse. There are fewer souls. I feel more remorse in putting down a. That's a.
No, that didn't help. I'm trying to figure out what have I not clicked yet, you know?
What?
What?
If doubts and curiosity plague you. I said. Before, when you asked about allies, well now, ally, enemy, that's a skin's edge of difference in history's eye. But there were enemies.
Oh. Aethys. But we sorted that out. Then Hylia and her queen's crown of feathers and birds. Perhaps she claims to see the world from her perch. I hope she saw what happened to Aethys, and if she dares to walk upon earth where such fire run— What? And if she dares to walk upon an earth where such fire runs. Her temples are things of windows and twittering music. If a bird falls, know that it's a victory. Seeing another set of darting eyes from that feathered bitch die is a pleasure to me. Jesus. You bear her a lot of rage. She and her clergy offer shelter to the Aethasians since his death. His humiliation. She's next for me. Fucking Eldurance. I understand hating the gods. I do not understand your, like, hatred for regular asking people who happen to worship the wrong one and are super harmless.
If doubts and curiosity before. Some shaped.
Surprised if you had more gods than went to the field. Okay.
Yes?
I keep trying to run out of questions with him, but yeah.
Light, flame, and sound. We'll keep to ourselves.
Yes?
You should swim.
I'm here.
I think, yeah, Alof's, like, red glowing staff shows up in the minimap.
Yes? Onward!
Oh, I shouldn't have done that.
Aye?
Oops.
Lavaru beyond seek!
Lavaru beyond seek.
Kneel, bitch.
Lavaru beyond seek!
Lavaru beyond seek. For Aethys!
fight?
Lavaru beyond seek.
Easy now.
Where have I not yet been? Up here, apparently? Oh, I don't think there's anything here.
Nice and quiet.
Light, flame, and
Okay.
Easy now.
More dragons. Aha!
Lay
I
low.
knew one of these had something. Fucking knew it. You found me. I thought I was being so sneaky. Have you considered not attacking us? I will now proceed to attack you.
Lavaru beyond seek.
Life's unfair, bitch.
Lavaru beyond seek.
Kneel.
Yes.
That was a matter I could.
Hey.
Keeps doing that. I should probably write a bug report about that.
Lavaru beyond seek.
Lavaru beyond seek. Ha!
There we go. Done.
And what does the flame reveal?
Nothing, Burns. Nothing at all. It just flames. It just burns.
Keeping an eye out.
The better part of valor.
Laying low.
Another wicked. Those die quickly anyway. Oh, is that like a little bench? No. It's a something. An overturned cart bristles with crossbow bolts. Bloodstains darken the cracked wooden slats. Huh.
Light, flame, and sound.
That's a lot of them. Holy shit. Did the kids all come here to play, or? Fuck me, man.
How may I help?
Okay, first of all,
Indeed.
hide.
Yes?
Then, you are going to walk up.
Aztec word.
And kill like half of them immediately. Nice.
I'm here.
That was a little mean. That should wipe them. Okay, one of them's here. Sure. Slightly stronger child.
Yes. Easy now.
And we've cleared it. Destroyed cart. Abandoned camp. The Shrine of Galloway. We cleared it. There's two. Yeah, there's the two dragons. Three. There it is. There's the third one. Okay, yeah, that's everything then.
The better part of valor.
I'm gonna do a quick rest so I can also just talk to our favorite racist, sexist, and generally awful person, Priest.
What?
What?
If doubts and curiosity plague you, she's a god.
so that was useless. I don't understand why the Magran dialogue keeps showing up as in white, as if there was like more to pick from it. It doesn't seem like there is.
If doubts and curiosity... Some, shaped for hunt and... Some... Before... I suspect the answers...
Are you a servant of well? Okay.
What? If doubts and curiosity plague you, you're skinning your knuckles on the wrong... Wasn't a war. God.
Nothing new. Looks like we've run out of shit to ask him, basically.
What? If doubts and... The cost of troubling me seems to... The cost of troubling me seems to worry you little.
No, I've run out of shit to ask him, it seems. Okay, that's not the end of the world. Just means we need to wait until the next
Yes?
time when it... I guess it's as we advance the main quest, if I recall correctly, that he
Of
unlocks
course.
more questions and interactions and stuff. So we go back to Gilded Vale. We hand over the blacksmith thing to the blacksmith, his like supplies or whatever, and then we go to Od Nua.
I'm here.
Go, go, go. I think that was the last thing we had to do in Gilded Vale. And if I recall correctly, it's not really a place that you ever come back to later, so... I almost autopiloted my way into just insta-looting everything in the store, and it would have started a fight. My kleptomania ways are... They're going to get me someday.
Hail and well met.
I found the shipment you were reading on. Why, so you have. This is excellent news. We can finally get back to work and show you real Black Hammer quality. None of these flimsy little swords. Here, I'll give you a taste. Might not have had much in the way of materials to work with, but it's still Black Hammer craftsmanship. You go on and take that. Ah, the larder door. And here, some coin for your troubles too. Did you find anything with the wagon? Bandits overtook the wagon. I doubt your people survived. Poor fools. Always told them they ought to hire some guards instead of palming the extra coin. I'll have to hire on more hands. Don't suppose you want to settle in Gilded Vale, try some delivery work? You have my thanks for your assistance, friend. Give me some time to work the forge, and you'll have your pick of the next run of weapons.
Gods keep you.
Now, hopefully he has other stuff here. I still don't have that much money. I remember how much I always lacked money, I think, in this game. Oh well. Only usable by paladin. Ah, we don't have any paladins. Oh, this one's quite good. It's just a door. It's a fucking door. I love it. Oh, Adair, this is your new weapon. You can hide behind a door, or you can shove a door in your enemies' faces. It's very efficient, I have to say. Sir, why is it that a ring that adds 5 deflection and a ring that adds +5 to 3 different attributes cost the same thing? What the fuck? Anyway. I love the noises. Pilgrim's Crown. I seem to be in great need of this Pilgrim's Crown thing. I should probably go check if they sell it anywhere. Who else sells stuff that we've met? There's the lady at the bar. I doubt she sells this, but we can try. A far more likely seller will be the lady at the compass. The nice Juana lady at the compass. But we'll check here first. And then we'll go to her and to the dude from the Deadfire who's next to her. And if neither of them sells it, then so be it. Wrong button. Wrong button. That's what I was looking for. No. Doesn't seem like they have it. Okay. Well, thank you anyway. Actually, would you like to buy some shit
Good
from
day
me?
to you.
I'm sure I have something to sell. I just haven't looked at it in a while. Yeah, you could say that. You could say that again. I did not think a warhammer would look like just a regular hammer for some reason. But it does. Regular pistol. I should keep that. On my character, actually. I'll take it. I'll take it in a second. The Brathian priest robes are pretty fun. I don't know, should I keep them? I should keep at least one, no? They're cute. I don't know. Maybe not. Haven't checked him. What is he wearing? Oh, wait, he wears leather armor. I forgot about that. I should swap him to robes. He's a fucking... He's a freaking wizard. Why is he wearing my other medium armor? Well, because he was traveling alone. Actually, that makes a lot of sense. And he has his own armor that I cannot replace for the love of my... For the love of me, because it's way too good. Prince's robe. Right. Prince's robe's pretty good. Okay, I'll just sell everything. Fuck it. Ooh, a turban. Cute. Oh, Valians apparently use those. Cool. And is this also Valians? Okay, I think we're good here. I should buy potions whenever I can. If I recall correctly, they were pretty useful.
Yes?
Right, that pistol. I should look at the pistol and see if it's any better than me using a bow. Especially in turn-based. I'm not entirely sure it is. I forgot to sell the bow. Well. Initiative very high. That's not good. Does deal more damage though. As with all firearms, pistols have the ability to penetrate wizards' arcane veils. It's fucking hilarious. That'll never not be funny. That'll never not be funny. Sorry. It has slightly less accuracy though, which is not good. And the range is smaller, which is not good. Maybe when we get an arquebus later, or whatever the fuck they're called, maybe we swap to guns then, because I'm pretty sure ciphers are supposed to use guns. That was a thing I remember, roughly. Somewhere in the back of my head. It's best if I have melee and ranged, you never know. I'll keep it with her for now. Right, I wanted to, since we now have a buttload of money, I need to go and check again with the Black Hammer dude real quick. See if he had anything that I really wanted, although I doubt it. And then we'll go to the Juana lady.
Hail and well met.
Hello, well met to you too, buddy. No one uses lances. That's not worth it. That's cool, but I don't have any rogues, fortunately. Jolting touch on critical hit. What is... Oops. There we go. Okay. Next time I play this game, I should make a rogue. anyone to give this to. And if I really wanted it, I could always come back here for it later. That's for paladins. We don't have a paladin. We're not going to have a paladin until much later when we grab the godlike lady. I forgot her name. I'm so bad with names. It's just some tanky stuff. They're not bad, but they're also not worth me losing so much money. Everything's so expensive in this game. Holy shit, man. I have a ring of overseeing. He has a ring of deflection. He has a ring of overseeing. I have a ring of deflection.
I'm here.
I'm pretty sure we find those rings everywhere. Shouldn't bother wasting money on it. If I'm gonna waste money on something, it should be unique items.
I'm here.
Or consumables that I really need. Like the potions. Just gonna go here, talk to the Juana lady and the Deadfire dude. Juana lady first, though. The Juana dude, I think he was added after the second game came out. And he just provides you with a bunch of weapons / armor or clothes from the second game, I think.
Good day to you.
Right, I was looking for specific ingredients. Oh, she does not have anything. I already bought everything from her, I'm guessing. Is why. You are useless to me. No offense, ma'am. Yo! Flavana's blunderbuss. What a meme. Blunderbuss. What is the range? It's still the same as the pistol. It's really low. 5% chance to cast Charm on hit. That's hilarious. So you shoot someone and there's a 5% chance they fall in love with you. Fucking amazing. That's fucked up. That's an abusive relationship right there. Oh man. Exceptional 8% accuracy. 30% damage. What the fuck? Those numbers don't make sense. If the base is 10 to 15, then plus 30% damage would increase it to a lot more, by a lot more than just 1. What the fuck is this? Oh, it's a bindable item. Right. The initiative's really high, yeah. Which means it's a low attack speed item. Cool. Also cool. Wait. Club one-handed. Oh, I kind of want to grab the uniforms, though. What am I wearing? 20%. This is only 10%, and it gives me more DR? Are you kidding me? Holy shit. Of deflection, of reflex, +9 exceptional. This is pretty OP, bro. These are all incredibly OP. Deflection +9. Fortitude, reflex, or will. reflex characters dodge out of the way of physical harmful AoE. It's very specific. Poison and disease. Then I guess will is probably the best. I might just grab that. I might do that. Binds with fighter, rogue, priest, wizard. All of them then. Grants firebrand. Oops. Summon the weapon firebrand for 5 turns. What's the weapon? It's a great sword. Ah, it's two-handed. Fuck. That's sad. Company captain's cap. +1 resolve, +1 dexterity. That's actually pretty good. That's actually pretty good. I'm considering that actually. I will lose perception though. It gives me dexterity and resolve. Dexterity and resolve. I prefer the perception, I think. And I would only be able to buy one of these items because then I'm out of money. These are way too expensive. Which is a shame. I shouldn't do this. This feels a little like cheating. Like I'm not supposed to have access to these items or something. They're odd. Expensive as shit. Nah, we're good. We're good. We'll go. Could have just left here. So, Black Meadow. Then we walk to the right. We go to Od Nua. We talk to my favorite. Oh no, we could talk to the Watcher, and then there's gonna be that whole thing underneath underneath Od Nua. Right. That's something. I need to remember I'm not supposed to do that whole thing in one go. No, it does not end well if you try to do that. I know I've tried. Never ends well. Here we go.
Laying low.
Oh, we're gonna run into Kana, right? Yes! Hi, Kana. Just off the side of the path into Od Nua stands an imposing figure, a tall, thick-set Aumaua, clad in worn armor and peering up at the outer walls of the keep. In his hand is a small piece of charcoal, and it works feverishly at taking notes upon a small scrap of paper. More than once, he has to reach up to prevent his colorful cap from falling off his head as he gazes upwards. What are you doing here? The man looks over at you, blinking in surprise. His face splits in a wide and very toothy grin, and he waves the parchment in greeting. Killing time, if I'm honest. I've already walked the perimeter twice. There are names scratched upon some of the bricks just there. Workers and masons, I expect, carving a little immortality for themselves. It's a fine keep, Od Nua. 2 centuries to its name and abandoned for nearly as long.
But the truly interesting part is in there, and I haven't had much luck in reaching the keep itself. I hoped to find the master of this place, a man by the name of Meerwald, but it seems that he either holds his privacy most dear, or else has been devoured by his house guests.
No, it's more like the, you could say he has been devoured by his house guests, if you think of his house as his mind and soul, and the guests as the previous lives that haunt him. second. Kana is kind of a special character. Well, not special, but Kana's endings are very bittersweet. I want to make sure I remember. I'm getting the right thing. Kana. There it is. Conversations like this. No, actually, it's fine. We'll do whatever we want with Kana, and then whatever he gets, he gets. Okay. I came here looking for Marwold as well.
Oh, truly?
Yeah,
Then perhaps we can help one another.
for sure.
The grounds are infested with all manner of beasts. I've never seen the like. I didn't want to risk it alone, but you seem capable. Together, I'm sure we could manage it. And then we can both ask our questions of Merwald.
For sure, buddy.
I seek a great treasure, you see. Not gold or silver, but the Tanvi Oratoa. You might call it the Book of Virtues.
Kana's
It's a
voice is like
sacred
velvet.
text of the Rauatai, but we possess only a fragment of it.
Kana is a sweetie. And yes, his voice is very, very soft and nice.
A year I've journeyed in search of the rest, and I uncovered evidence that leads me to believe the original lies just there, beneath the keep.
Really? Why would this item be in the Deerwood? Precisely, that is the very question. It is a long and twisting tale, my friend, as all good chance should be. I can tell you more, if you wish it, in time. Let's go meet Merrill, then.
Excellent. Lead on, my friend, and I will be at your heels. Ah, wait. Speaking of that, I ought to warn you first. Wondrous teeth, I nearly forgot. I have, at times, been followed. It began in Adir, and in Exometal they attacked outright. I believe they do not wish for me to find what I am looking for.
Yeah, that's the leaden key, honey.
I say believe, but I have been told as much by one of my would-be assassins. I pay them little mind. Humorless sorts in long robes. But it's why I bought the sword, you see. And it's only fair that you should know.
You seem very calm about this.
Well, it's not as if I'm going to turn around and go home at their urging. If their previous efforts are anything to go by, we have very little to worry about.
You're surprisingly quiet about all this, Alov.
I'm here.
Anyway,
Yes?
to be fair, Kana did not outright say who the assassins were, so maybe Alov hasn't put two and two together yet.
It's good to be on the road again. A wanderlust is nothing rare in the people of Rawatai, but often I think myself alone in loving the land as much as the sea. What shall we see next, I wonder?
He left a lot unsaid. Yes, he did, Dualark. How are you holding up? I'm ready if you are. Tell me about yourself.
What shall I tell? I am Kanarua, born in the royal city of Takoa, from which rules the Ranga Nui. There. That is a solemn enough start. I am a lore chanter in the college there. Or at least a student of lore and a chanter both.
Your accent's right, but you don't look like you're from Rawatai. Do I not? I take your meaning. My family is from the Deadfire Archipelago, but I've never seen the islands. My parents traveled to Rawatai many years before I was born. They found more opportunity in Rawatai. My mother took to crafting cannons, aspiring pirate that she is, and my father's work with coral caught the eye of someone important, and then the Ranganui himself. The rest followed. What would you like to know? What made you leave the college?
I was on the usual path at first. Theology, the traditions, when the Gate of Great Teeth was completed. It was all my father had hoped for. The greatest commission he had ever received. But it was also a sign that Rawatai was changing, looking inward. Meanwhile, I was neck deep in the writing of a dozen nations, marveling at all the things that lay beyond our borders.
And in so many... In so many of those books and records, I found accounts of ancient Nguith. The Adirans hold a great hunger for Nguithan relics, and why shouldn't they? It was the civilization from which the Glamfathans learned to read souls. I decided that my third degree would be in history, and that I would study the Nguithans. They were at the heart of so much discussion abroad, so many discoveries. It drew some mockery. We'd watched Adir draw itself into several conflicts with the Glamfathans over these ruins. Takoa had its own concerns. And soon I found it, a section of the Tanvi Ora Toa, in an Adiran translation of ancient Nguithan script. Just there, without explanation. It seemed like a gift from the gods. What would you like to know? Tell me about the lore chanters. My eldest brother thinks we spend our days in song, weaving wreaths from flowers, but the truth is far less exciting than that. That's exciting? The college preserves what knowledge our people have gathered. I would have it said that the lore chanters are Rawatai, for without them we would have no beginning, no sense of how far we've come. We would forget ourselves with every generation. I really like Kana because like more than even like the wizards and the clerics that we get, Kana is like an actual scholar. Like he's like a proper academic fucking scholar. And to have the bard character be the scholar is not common. It's an uncommon combination. Also having a character from the militaristic background being a scholar, and at the same time he's not actually from Rawatai. Well, he is from Rawatai. His family isn't. He's from the tribes and everything. Like the combination of background and traits and class and profession that he has is incredibly unique, but also works really well together. They wrote this character really, really interestingly. I appreciate that. And his voice is like you said, it's like velvet. I love Kana. He's adorable. He has such a like optimistic personality as well. I like characters like that. well, depends. If they cross the line into the bubbly, quirky archetype, then I start hating them with a passion, so. The college preserves what knowledge our people have gathered. I would have it said, blah, 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 blah. Okay. He looks like he's wearing a wreath of flowers in his hair. No, he isn't. He's wearing a beret thingy. I'm only a student yet, but someday I'll return and tell the keeper what I learned, and she will add my verses to the chant. What would you like to know? What is this Gate of the Great Teeth? Much as it sounds, a maze of walls like the teeth of some nautical terror. It sits outside the city and guards Tekoa from invaders and storms. The storms have always been more trouble. Nui Tonre, the angry titans, throwing themselves against Rauatai's shores. Invaders, I'm not sure about. Perhaps I'm like the man who, being dry, throws off his rain cloak during a storm. So my mother would have me believe. What would you like to know? What's a Ranganui? I just assumed it was a bard. I mean, you're telling me you think he's a hippie? Well, he kind of is a little bit in, like, personality. Saranganui. A king. Our great king, ruler over all of Rauatai. He'd led our people well, and he has treated my family very well. My father and he are great friends. As much as one can be friends with a king. 1 second. Just making sure I didn't... Okay. Tell me about Rauatai.
Ah, Rauatai. Shall I describe the pearl white sands, the sapphire waters, the multi-hued tiles of the rooftops, like a mosaic upon the coast? Sorry.
Don't be. Was there something specific you wanted to know? Tell me about the kingdom in general. It's a long journey by ship to the north, past Ishamital and... Ixamital? Isamital? I'm never sure. And across the sea. We have settled much of the Gulf and established more recent trading colonies all along the coast. We live as best we can, like anyone else. Our land is plagued by storms, and so we stand together, whatever corner of Rauatai we hail from. Otherwise, we'd never survive. Tell me about the city you're from, Tekoa.
Tekoa is doubly famed, a royal city and home to the Coral Harbor. The Ranganui's palace is there, and we've a fleet of royal ships sitting outside the Gate of Great Teeth. Every so often, you'll hear the roar of a cannon being tested.
The finest ships in Rauatai, and so the world, are anchored there, and some of our brightest minds toil away at the artillery. My mother, for instance. Kaneb grins brightly. Myself, I have no talent with gunpowder. Oh, he's so proud of his family. I love him. Tekoa is also home to the Lore College, of course, and we get a great many people traveling long distances to speak with the Lore Keeper, or else hear the chants and peruse the books. At least that is how it was when I was younger. Things were a little different when I left. Uh-oh. How so? You might say the winds are changing. The Bahari, they're traditionalists in a way. The Ranganui's son stands among their number. Talk at the dinner table has changed from how far a fleet Rauatai ship might sail to how well defended our borders are, how far we have turned from the old ways. Oh boy. It's always like that, isn't it? You might say the winds are changed. Oh, right. Then talk turns to barring Adiran and Valian merchant ships, and things were difficult when I left. There was much arguing among the elders. I trust the king has kept the peace, but I worry sometimes that things have taken a turn for the worse. That would not be smart. You're not a traditionalist, I guess. It's sensible to look at your people's own best interests. Yeah, but your people's own best interests are served usually better with trade and exchange of knowledge, I guess, with the outside. Isolationism is not rational. Well, I'm a regular firebrand, if you ask the other chanters. I don't see why I can't appreciate our traditions and chart a better future, but so goes the debate. Agreed. I like you, Kana. Sounds like you miss home. Some parts of it. Those silver cliffs, the sea, those at least no one can change. The day I boarded the ship for Adir, the sunrise was gold upon the water, and I nearly leapt overboard and swam for home. I feel you. Every time I go back to Portugal and I come back to this f***ing country, I feel him. Tokoa has a lot of this artillery. Rawatai has a lot of artillery. We've made great advances with explosives. One of our artillery masters advised on the Godhammer bomb during the Saints' War, actually. In Rawatai itself, our efforts are more modest. Bombards, cannons, we're having some luck with mortars. You might ask my sister if you ever visit Tokoa. She captains Rotawana. She knows far more than I do and enjoys great fame for it. I will be speaking to your sister in the next game, although I don't think it's the same sister. It may not be very traditional, but even the most strident demagogue won't touch the subject of artillery. They'd lose what support they've gathered. Do only Yaumawa live there? Far from it. Yaumawa arrived more recently and formed the greater number, but others have joined us. So long as they call themselves subjects of the Ranganui. Ah, yes, the imperialism. Cute. Some of my neighbors are Orlans, for instance. Fine people, though they care little for the sea. People here say the coastal Aumau are cruel people. Cruel in the same manner that Orlans are feral and the Pale Elves are graceful, yes? Aumaua conquered Rawatai long ago, and drove their enemies from those lands in the doing of it. Today the great kingdom of Rawatai holds humans, Orlans, elves, even island Aumaua. What a campaign of conquest says about those responsible, you'll have to ask the Adirans. In any case, yes, the reputation persists. Good if you want fighting work, less so if you would like to be a cook. Can't make an omelette without conquering a few islands. Something like that, yeah. One second, just realized something. Back to the game. Ask all you like. Chanter's purpose lies in the telling of stories. Mostly true stories at that. So these people who are after you. Oh, them. Yes, I ran into them in Adir, or rather, they sought me out. In Adir, there were many people who had observed the Ingwithan ruins in the Deerwood, and I spent some time conferring with experts. In the libraries, I found accounts of sites in Ishamitl, and it was there I traveled next. But just before that, I found myself approached by a woman in dark robes, who bade me abandon my studies for my own safety. I ignored her, of course, but I began to have the sense, after that, of being followed. And after that, well, one ambush on the road I could call misfortune, but 3? Who are these people? I thought it only fair to delve into their activities. Oh, there we go. He's gonna say it. I thought it only fair to delve into their activities in turn. I found word of a leaden key, but past that it was all ravings and superstitions. I might as well have gone around asking whether someone had even ever seen a whale flying through the air. Some might well tell me yes, but the validity of their accounts is questionable. You don't seem worried about this. They haven't had much luck. The last one came up on me on a dig site and slipped on a muddy beam. I tried to catch him. Reflex, I should think. But he went right over the side and then down 100 feet. I'm not really sure what he had in mind, but I doubt that was it. The Latin key has very qualified professionals. Isn't that right, Olive? What is this secret book you're looking for?
The Tanvi Oratoa. It's not really a book. It's been passed down over the years in the form of a chant. I actually found it a little strange at first, seeing it set down in stone. It's not quite the same as a song of worship, though we have paeans to the gods as well. More a kind of moral guide. It gives us something to aspire to. The, model of a virtuous citizen of Rauatai.
You think the Ingwithans were the true authors?
I don't know that the distinction is necessarily important. Rauatai has a long history, and our people have come from many different places. It matters less who wrote it than that I have found pieces of the verses all around the world. Wherever it came from, it will be Rauatai that decides what becomes of it. All the races and peoples of our kingdom coming together to create a great empire.
Right.
You see, then, that I am loyal in my way.
So describe this virtuous citizen.
Dutiful, learned, honest. The sticking point is loyal. Loyal to the people of Rauatai above all others. Fearless in their defense and bold in aspiration. Tireless in battle or industry. An inspiration to one's people. But it seems it's not that far a leap from there to the idea that we must cast out foreign influences.
Uh-huh. Is that what you aspire to be?
Doesn't everyone want to be a good citizen?
Hana looks away. Aren't you funny? Wondered if crumbled away by now.
Much of Ingwith's writing is lost to us, but an engraving would survive. I found several tablets at the site in Examitl. The scholar Gabranos, in particular, seems to have been fond of writing on the walls. I may have to ask you to help me carry it, if it's a large stone.
Why look for it out here?
There have been arguments as to the chant's true interpretation. New translations, even. But any rendition of it I find in the ruins of Engwith will predate those translations by 2,000 years. And finding it here also proves that we still have much to gain from trading with other cultures. I'd be lying if I said I'm not looking forward to seeing the look on everyone's faces when I get back. But in the long term, I just think that we can learn a lot from the Engwithians. A civilization like that is something to aspire to.
It really is.
A model for Rauatai as a whole,
No.
and not just its people.
Not even. No. The Ingwithans are a civilization that we have so much to learn from, in the sense that we can learn from their mistakes. They made a lot of them, very severe ones, and we should use them as an example of what not to do.
And I want to prove that all of this is worthwhile. Traveling, seeing the world for what it is. It's been so different from sitting in the Chanter Hall and studying books.
You came all this way to win an argument?
More or less. It wasn't a popular theory when I suggested it. The idea that we shared the Tanvi Oratoha with some older culture, I mean, doesn't mean it's not true. It doesn't help that my family is from the Deadfire Islands. If I had a copper pond for every chanter who suggested that it's just not in my nature to conquer. My siblings, my parents, they make up for it. They build walls and cannons and ships. I've tried to explain. It isn't that I think those things aren't necessary, but if Rauatai closes itself off from trade, turns on its own people over tradition, we will fall behind. And then we'll be the ones getting conquered. I think my father tries to understand at least.
Kind of smart. I have other questions, apparently. You're being hunted by the Leaden Key. I love every single time that we name drop the Leaden Key. I just stare at Alof a little more. Hey, Alof. You're being hunted by the Leaden Key, Connor? So it seems. It's all rather absurd. What harm could I possibly do by finding this text? Perhaps they don't like Rauatai. Yeah, that must be it, honey. How did it all begin? Love. You're not gonna say anything? Do you know anything about this place? Od Nua is a marvel. An ugly, crumbling marvel. But even so, It's overshadowed by what it sits upon, but the keep itself can tell you much about the Adiran settlement. Very rigid people, I find. Let's be on our way. Hey, Olaf. Honey.
Aye?
How may I be of service? You've got nothing to say. I actually really like, there was one time where I made a character, I didn't finish that playthrough, I just made a character who had the background of coming from Adir, and then if you talk to Olaf as an Adiran, he actually has slightly different dialogue. And it's a little interesting. I should have made an Adiran this time. I always pick
Indeed.
felons, but I should have made an Adiran.
Nice and quiet.
Light, flame, and sound. And what does the flame reveal?
I'll see what I can find.
One shattered cask still smells of ale long spilled into dirt. Okay.
I shall be quiet as a
There's nothing here
calm.
for now. I know this will open up later. And I think that's where we get these like quests about hunting some outlaws or whatever. Like bounty hunter type shit, I think, if I recall correctly.
Old and dry with cobwebs in every crack. It reminds me of Woodica.
That is the most based thing Durance has ever said.
I'm here.
Oh man, this is why I both love and hate Durance.
Light, flame, and sound.
My man's a piece of shit as a person, but his opinion of the gods is just mwah, sometimes. Truly. Wonderful.
Easy now.
I'm just gonna pretend like I didn't see that. So that's the other exit, right? Yep. Which is currently closed. Just gonna sneak by real quick so they don't attack us. I might have to fight this one. Yep. I figured. He will elude my Olaf! No! How could he? Can I fix him? Olaf? I fixed his confusion by charming him. And that worked. That's genius. That I can do that is genius. So in theory, if they had charmed one of my own, I could charm them back. I love that the game lets me do that. Oh my god, that's fucking brilliant. I am sorry, Olaf, though. I didn't mean to hurt you. Because he still reacted as if I'd attacked him. His voice line was of like, being attacked by his own teammate. That was hilarious. Oh my god. Anyway.
Lavaru beyond seek.
Fuck.
Yes?
I never understood how to control Kana, I'm not gonna lie. I have no idea what to do with this guy. I always just let him attack on his own. I don't know how to control Kana. I don't understand Chanters in this game. What do I do? Just attack
Let's
the
end
dude.
this!
Yeah, just shoot him. Is that it? No. I'm guessing that one's in Conks is being in combat as well now. Yeah. So, technically, I managed to get Alof back on our side through charming him on top of his confusion. But he now counts as, like, an enemy who's on our side, so I can't control him. He's just an NPC on our side right now. So he's just moving around. I'm sorry, Alof. My poor thing. I did not mean for this to happen.
Of course. It's not working!
Oh, my weapons don't work on those. Okay, well that's concerning, actually.
Lavaru beyond seek.
Yes, that works. Now I can use him again. That's nice. I'm gonna have to ask you to move, honey. You're not supposed to be at the front.
Hey. How may I help? Hey.
I'm guessing that's not gonna work. Yeah. Well, part of it still works. I'm guessing some of this type of damage he's not immune to. Maybe he's just not immune to crush, but he was immune to the prone or something. Rude.
What? Lavaru beyond seek.
Yeah, that doesn't work, honey.
Yes?
Yes. There we go. Thank you. Primal Flame.
Let's see what lies this way.
So Olaf is not in full control of his mind and body. What else is new? Don't be mean! That was very mean. Goddamn.
Leave our village! We've done nothing to you! You can't do this! This is our village, our home! The Nine Claws have lived here almost 50 generations. We were here long before your kind brought war to our lands. You can't just burn it all! Have mercy, soldier! Our warriors have all gone! You can't burn us all because of them!
That's a war crime. To massacre civilians during a war is a war crime. He reaches out to you and opens his mouth to say something, but all that emerges is a series of violent coughs. He falls to his knees, choking on the thickening smoke. Flame overtakes the vision as you back away.
Yes?
Laying low.
This trapdoor has been battered by the elements. Tugging on the rusted handle only produces a heavy rafting. Or heavy what? Rattling. Jesus.
Onward!
That was a very satisfying sound. Thank you, Kana. Hey, you. You should help us. What do you think? Okay, maybe not. Maybe yes?
Hi? Aztec worth and wrath!
Lavaru beyond seek.
Fuck that guy up. Nice.
Yes?
I'm still not sure what to do with you, buddy.
Let's end this!
Oh, I forgot about that. I'm so sorry there. I'm so sorry. And Kana. I think Kana actually got burned. I'm so sorry, Kana. I didn't mean it.
What? There's a lesson to be taught. Gut!
There we go.
Laying low.
There it is, the hand. One side of this pillar is graven with hundreds of whorls and ridges. Even under a layer of grime and moss, the Adra gleams. That'll never get not fun.
I'm here.
That sound and the sheer amount of damage he deals with that thing, fucking brilliant. You should help us, little will-o-wisp. Yeah.
Yes?
They look like, you know, like fucking Saruman around the thingy, you know? It's like they look like evil wizards around like a big, powerful crystal ball or something. It's very funny looking.
Aztec worth and wrath!
Oh, I see it. Yeah.
Lavaru beyond seek.
They are studying the orb. They are. And that one's swimming now.
Following your lead. Let's end this!
So beautiful. Every time.
Brave thou Philothili.
Onward!
There we go. Nice. Nailed it. What's going on in there, Kramer? We're pondering the orb, Jerry.
Of course.
They were pondering the orb. Frayed lengths of rope and a few flint chips are scattered across this workbench. I didn't even realize it was a fucking workbench. This looks like this is like a theater thing, one of those ancient theaters. Strangled wires and broken gears litter these wooden boxes. Ow! Rude. Very rude.
Lava will be on seek!
Yeah, that's the best way to kill those fuckers. Lizard skins, knuckle bones, and teeth of various sizes lie among the weeds. It's a little concerning, but okay.
Yes?
Huh? I don't even know what the fuck happened.
Of course.
Nice
What?
and quiet.
I didn't tell her to do that. She's just... Okay. Sure, why not? Okay. Fuck. Which one should help me? I think the translucent... The phantom. Yeah, the phantom looks cool. Help me out, buddy. Go fuck up my enemies. Or tank me for my enemies. Tank my enemies for me. Sorry. Jesus.
Aztec worth and wrath!
Lavaru beyond seek.
Following your lead.
Oh, how come you're all the way over there, honey? What the fuck happened? Ow. Nice.
Yes? Your tail ends here!
Hey.
Swim, motherfucker. Swim, swim.
Yes?
Have you considered being smacked with a spellbook? Smack. Aww. He missed again.
Lavaru
I can't tell if he
beyond
missed
seek.
because that was literally a translucent ghost or because he just missed, you know, accuracy problems. Then again, if I can hit him with an arrow, then I should be able to hit him with a book.
Nice and quiet.
I don't see why there should be a difference. I don't know what the fuck's over here.
Let's keep quiet.
Oh, right, the labyrinth thing. The hedges grow in shaggy heaps, shot through with weeds and tall grasses. Only weeds grow in this duchy patch. I think I've already been to this one, right? Yeah, we have. Okay, and I'm not really allowed to go there because there's no way for me to get there. Oh, there is. Oh, there is. Okay, 1 second then. Run. I didn't think we could pass here, but we can. It seems.
Light, flame, and sound.
Well, we can up to a point,
Keep to
and then we
ourselves.
can't. Okay.
I'll see what I can find.
Should probably go to Bright Hollow first. Check it out.
Yes?
And what does the flame reveal?
Nothing. Nothing at all. The shelves creak under the books. Many of the covers are mottled with mildew. What's mildew? Should look that up. Cobwebs bind the remains of a broken alembic, a cracked mortar, and various shattered bottles and vials to the table. So that was some kind of lab. Here. Kitchen. And said grain, spoiled fruit, permeates the air, dust, and rusted utensils. Yep, that's a kitchen. Oh, what was that? Oh, that was just that. Rats skitter among the broken stairs, so we don't have access to the upstairs just yet. Makes sense. We will fix this house later, because this is one of the prettier parts of the keep. If Pillars of Eternity 3 starts with yet another fucking outside force destroying Od Nua, I swear to God, we cannot catch a break. They better leave my fucking keep alone. Once was enough, thank you.
Laying low.
Well, that's, unusual.
What's unusual? Whispers of Yenwood. Huh. Its blade covered with graceful Glenfathan engravings, Whispers of Yenwood was once the sword of the first Road Warden of Od Nua. When the Earl of Yenwood appointed Cafed Eodhart, the young lord feared the spirits that were rumored to dwell under the young castle's foundation. He spent a sizable sum to have the black Emirian steel blade forged, shipped to the Eastern Reach for engraving by the Earl's Glenfathan slave artisans, and enchanted in New Dunred. Cafed is known to have used the sword in the Battle of Old Garen and to help the neighboring Rathricks suppress an uprising in Gilded Vale, but there is no record use of it in Od Nua. Over time, Kaffa began to believe that the sword had been cursed by the Glenfathan artisans who had created it. They were fucking slaves, what did you expect? He confided in those closest to him that he thought the spirits of the dead were speaking to him through the blade while he slept. One evening, against the pleas of his wife and soldiers, a maddened Kafid carried the sword deep into the misty woods of Air Glanfath. His body was never recovered, but the next road warden, the Earl assigned to Od Nua, found it waiting for him on the throne in the keep's great hall. None of the soldiers could explain how the sword had appeared there. No road warden had carried the sword since that day. Spooky. I should totally use this sword. I'm sure nothing bad will happen to me. Maybe that's why our fucking Od Nua fortress is so unlucky, and why the Watcher's so fucking unlucky. It's because we have this fucking sword, and it keeps cursing us. That would explain a lot. Fuck, I should have grabbed it. It's too late now. I still need those Pilgrim's Crown thingies. Ooh, Burning Lash. Cool. That's pretty cool. Slaying of Spirits. That's actually really useful. We might need that. We might fucking need that. Hey, there. Would you like a cursed sword? I was gonna say I promise nothing bad will happen, but I can't actually promise that. Of will -3. Oh, that explains a lot. You don't need will, right? It's not important, right? Right. You'll be fine. It's a cool sword. Come on. You'll be fine. Yeah. Perfectly fine. Anyway. Wish I could enchant it a little further, but I can't. I could enchant this though. Hell yeah. Nice. Now my bow deals fire damage. Yeah. That's pretty neat. Oh, my ears. Ow.
I'm here.
Indeed you are. Oh, shit. This ain't great. Fuck. Hey, little phantom. Shadow, would you like to help? Well, I mean, you don't, but you don't. You will now, though. You will like to help now. There you go. Thank you.
How may I help?
What?
They don't count as undead for the purposes of the
Lavaru
damage that
beyond seek.
Holy Radiance does. They don't count as vessels. Ah, okay. Yeah, that is like undead with actual bodies, as opposed to undead spirits.
Damn it! We gotta take better care of Aloth.
No! Fuck. Fuck me, man.
Following your lead.
Shoot.
Fort! Brave Dalfilathilim.
Nice.
Onward!
Nice.
Brave Dalfilathilim.
Okay, buddy. Chill. It's a little creepy, okay? You help us out. Oh, I was hoping they'd attack each other. Can I revive him? The tank comes in and tells the healer they need to raise their DPS with more care. And there is so good. He's such a sweetie. I tried. I don't have a revive, do I? No, I don't have any revives. No, that's later. Oh well.
Hey.
I tried.
Following your lead. Let's end this!
Nice shot.
Onward!
Attack the little friendly Casper ghost.
Let's burn this away!
I'm here.
That'll never not be funny.
I shall be quiet as a calm sea.
The grey and brown pelts of
Which
mice.
is not very quiet.
Thank you, Kana. The grey and brown pelts of mice flit between the boards. The brazier's chains are
I
rigid with
shall.
rust. Him and Durance look very happy together. I'm sure. Though I'd argue no one's happy with Durance around. Steward! As you come to the end of the Great Hall, you perceive an inviting warmth radiating from a grand throne, wrought out of marble. Its masterful artistry out of place amidst the castle's more practical stonework. The veiled face of a woman is carved above the throne's backing, watching over the room with hollow eyes. At your approach, you feel the warmth fluctuate as though stirring. A voice rings out from the carving, permeating the fortress through stone and air.
Another watcher in Od Nua, glowing very brightly indeed to these eyes. What strange happenstance.
You know what I am.
One could hardly mistake it. You're burning like a candle. Of course, I also know what to look for. In any case, I assume you're here looking for Mayorwald?
Are you imprisoned in that throne?
Imprisoned? At times it feels that way, I suppose. But it's more that I reside here. The throne was brought up from the ruins. One of the first things they found. As a last favor to a dying woman, the Earl arranged for me to be moved into it. Audra is an accommodating vessel for a soul. Oh, it's not as confining as it seems. I can feel the whole keep from here, and all things that are tied to it. There's something about this throne and its construction. Or maybe it's something about this place.
Any idea where I can find Mayorwald?
I can feel his presence faintly somewhere deeper inside the keep. But he uses his gifts to confound me, and my senses are dulled while he does so. I only wish I could know his mind.
Tell me more about Mayorwald.
He was a great man. He came here one day, young with long hair and polished armor, and he banished the dark things that had come to lurk in this place after centuries of neglect. He could see the beauty of this place, the way it had been. So he claimed it for his own when no one else would take it. We worked together to restore it. But he began to grow distant some time ago. He never told me why. He retreated deeper and deeper into the keep, never leaving, sending servants for food, hiding himself from my sight. The restoration stopped. Now, to look at the place, you'd never know the progress we'd made. In most places, it's worse than it ever was. And all I can do is watch it crumble around me.
Farewell.
Take care in your search. Many dangers lie in wait here.
Steward. I like her a lot. She's so sweet. The Watcher returns. Well, one of them at least. Have you had any luck finding Merwald?
Let's see what lies this way.
Oh, the treasury. That's gonna be useful later. Razor strains are rigid with rust. Yeah, I remember this.
Been out playing soldier again, have we? Go wash up and come help me shuck these peas.
An elven woman. Her stringy hair is tied back and she tugs at a loose thread on her apron. There's a distant, hollow look in her eyes until she notices you. A frail smile descends like a veil over her face. Yeah, playing soldier. So she's talking to her child. And no complaints. You've got to eat your vegetables if you want to grow up strong and be a soldier one day. Just like we agreed, right? Soldiers are important.
Soldiers are important people. They defend the weak and punish the wicked. You're too young to understand now, but there are lots of wicked people. People like the man who murdered your father.
Remind me what happened to my father.
Before you were born, the Glanfathans attacked settlers like us. They said we'd knocked over some of their special Adra rocks. That's why they call it the Broken Stone War. They got very angry, and so they came into our villages and killed many people. Your father was one of them.
That's what I said. Her voice is low and hoarse, and her hand is frozen over the basket. Something dark and empty clouds over her eyes.
That's why you'll be a soldier one day. To protect and to avenge. Why don't you go back out and play? I'll finish up here.
I'm here.
But that's not quite the truth now, is it, ma'am? Feels as if cobwebs are the only thing holding this rickety old mess together.
And what does the flame reveal?
Probably is.
Nice and quiet.
Something has made a nest out of old straw and mattress ticking. Lovely. That sounds awful. It's disgusting. Nothing here. And then here, I don't remember what it was. Was the kitchens? I don't remember. No, it was the library.
I shall be discreet.
Spiders have taken up residence in the empty shelves. Makes sense to me.
Yes?
Who's next? That shadow. So we will Wooloo that one. Yeah, of course it comes from my
Yes? Aztec worth and wrath!
Let's burn this away!
Hey,
Following your lead. Let's end this!
The fuck? Are you okay, buddy?
Brave Dalfilathilim.
We're doing this again, aren't we? Right.
Your tale ends here! For Takoa!
I can't skip. I think we're gonna have to load again.
Yes? For Takoa!
Takoa. Yeah, indeed. Do you mind just sitting where you are and no? Right. Right.
Following your lead.
Is that
For Takoa!
Nope. Okay, we're just gonna have to reload. You found a bug? Oh, I run into them all the time. It's very buggy because obviously it's in beta. Did you hear the rumors going around about Avowed 2? I really enjoy the game, so I'm excited if it comes to be true. I have heard the rumors about Avowed 2. To be precise, the rumors is Chris Avalon came out and said that he said something about thinking Obsidian's working on Avowed 2. We, at least, this came out yesterday, I think. I did not see anything confirming or denying that. So, and we also don't know why Chris thinks that, right? Because it could be that he saw something, he heard something, and he's making an assumption. We don't really know where he's getting that information. Wow, okay, this is the first time that the game actually broke entirely. Every other bug we've encountered, I just reloaded and it immediately fixed itself, but that actually, that was pretty rough, that one. Okay. But yeah, I've heard about Avowed 2, and I would, of course, prefer Pillars of Eternity 3, but if we get Avowed 2, I'm okay with that. I'd play Avowed 2, obviously. Oh no. Oh, okay. Jesus, what was that? That spooked me.
I'm here.
Brave thou Philothilium.
Good little phantom. Leave Aloth alone. What the fuck's wrong with y'all?
Hey.
The fuck did he do? He started talking 5 commercials played. God bless Twitch. I was saying that those rumors came from Chris Avalon, but we don't really have, at least last I checked, we don't really have any confirmations or denials on anyone's part, Obsidian or otherwise. And also, we don't know why he thinks that they're making Avowed 2, right? We don't know if he's, you know, someone on the inside literally told him we are making Avowed 2, or if he just saw something or heard something that made him infer that. So, yeah, rumor. They're probably working on something Avowed related. Whether it's Avowed 2, or maybe it's actually just a DLC, or maybe it's actually, God forbid, Pillars of Eternity 3. God willing, not God forbid, sorry. But yeah, it's just a rumor. Not a particularly surprising one though, because, like, if you've been following Obsidian stuff lately, 1 second. It should not come as a surprise that they are working on Avowed / PoE. That's not, like, we had no reason to believe they weren't, really. So, yeah. But the other thing that I was saying was that, yes, I am also excited for Avowed 2. I would, again, prefer more Pillars of Eternity, is just because I prefer the CRPG approach to the action RPG approach, so, yeah. But, I'd be happy with Avowed 2 as well. What was I doing? Oh, I was commending it there, right.
Following your lead. Let's end this!
Boom. Fuck that guy.
What?
In particular.
Here's a lesson to be taught.
Fuck you, bitch.
I'm here.
Fuck you. Ooh, I'm dealing a lot of damage now for no reason.
What?
Fuck. Is it because... Is he weak to fire or something? I guess he kind of is. In the sense that he's a lot less weak to fire than he's a lot less... He has a lot less defense for fire than ice. I don't know if that means he's weak to it, but...
Yes?
End turn?
Hey.
It's my boy now. Fuck him up.
Brave thou Thilathili.
Onward!
There we go.
What?
All good.
I shall.
All good.
Yes?
Margaren's fire casts light in dark places.
Sure she does, buddy.
Margaren's fire casts light in dark places.
Uh-huh. On the one hand, if we got Avowed 2, I'm like, well, if instead of PoE 3 we instead got more of an Avowed style game, I wouldn't necessarily hate it. If it, like, you know, started overtaking, like, the PoE stuff and just kind of became the franchise that continues the Aura setting. But then, like, I'm gonna need to know what happened to the Watcher and to Aloth and to everyone else. And I would
Yes.
like to play as the Watcher again. That's the other problem that I have with them just continuing Avowed, is that Avowed is about a completely different character. And I really
Yes.
miss the Watcher. I enjoy playing as the Watcher. I enjoy playing as the same character throughout multiple games. That is a thing that I really like. You know, The Witcher, Mass Effect, Tales of Eternity 1 and 2. It's really nice to be able to continue your story. And especially if you're surrounded by characters that you know, like Aloth and Aether. There. And Pallegina as well, who are recurring. Feels good to continue your adventure with your buddies. The silver trails of slugs gleam inside the barrels. Right. That's a lot of spiders. Fuck.
Yes?
I'm gonna need you to do some bug hunting, bug squashing, whatever you want to call it. Shoot that one.
Forticon!
Thank you.
I've been
Ow.
poisoned!
Ah, happens, buddy. The best of us and the worst of us. Just happens in general. I like the exploration and conversation options and stuff, you know. In this style of game myself, yeah, me too. What? I now have a pet spider. It's really cute. Ivory spinner. It's so cute. It's so pretty. Very, like, pearly white. Like alabaster. Like ivory, I guess is why they're calling that. They're called
How may
that.
I help?
Very cute. Fuck. No, they're not in range. Okay. Then you're just gonna have to wait there, I think, buddy. Yeah, you are. Nothing's in range. He's just...
Let's have it out! Let's have it out!
There you go.
What?
At least he did something. It's not useful. We're just gonna have to wait for them to come to us. Oh, that one's scary. This is that one. Fuck.
I feel off.
Been poisoned.
Everyone's poisoned. Everyone. Everybody's fucking poisoned. Let's go. Fuck. There we go. That worked out.
Brave thou Thilathili.
Requires 3 phrases chanted. I don't understand. I will never understand this.
Hey.
Hey.
Following your
Connor's
lead.
turn. Shoot that.
For Takoa!
Or don't. We can also do that. Oh, it's because he's reloading. I think that's what caused the bug earlier. The game doesn't really handle reloading very well, I think. I think that's what's going on. Fuck. Okay. Yep. It happened again. Fuck. What do I even do?
Your tale ends here! Let's end this!
Yeah. Connor's gonna be an issue. I think it's the reloading that's the problem.
Following your lead.
So if I just swap him to a weapon that's not the arquebus, maybe that'll help? Hopefully. One down, bitch. Oh, do I don't have vision to that location? I do. There we go.
Hi?
Fuck him up.
What?
Good job, Aleph. Good boy.
Let's burn this away!
Nice. Ow. Ow.
Hey.
Just one more.
Yes?
Right, I can't save in combat. Forgot about that. Right.
Crave. Your tale ends here! Following your lead. For Takoa!
I'm here.
Of course. Interesting. Nice. The other ones didn't even see us. Damn, we're fucking sneaky. Fuck yeah. There's nothing here. Random dude dead in a cell. It's a little concerning, but okay. We're not feeding our prisoners? Actually, that makes a lot of sense, considering what the lady upstairs said.
Hmm?
The spiders keep using their, whatchamacallit? Their, attacks on themselves. Specifically the web attack. They keep doing this. I'm sure I understand what's going on there.
Charge!
Yes?
Hmm?
Hey.
Following your lead. Your tail! Brave Dalfilathili.
Ow. Fucker.
There's a lesson to be taught!
I?
I'm here. Yes?
Nothing. Nothing here? Really? I guess that does make sense. Why would the cells of a prison have anything good in him?
I'm here.
Prisoners aren't exactly known for their wealth.
Attack!
Yeah, I think we're supposed to have done this before we did Radric, because Radric's fight was way harder than this. We're a little OP to be here, we're a little over-leveled.
Yes?
Oh well.
What? Let's burn this away!
Not to alarm you, but I'm slowly dying of poison.
Right.
How may I help?
What?
What was I doing?
Following your lead. Your tale ends here!
Oh no, he's fucked again. Are you kidding me?
Brave
He's fucked again. Why does this keep happening? So it wasn't the reload thing. There's something else about Kana. What keeps causing him to get stuck like this? What is it? Is it related to... Oh. My earphones just died. It's odd. It's a little early for that. What causes this bug? Well, it's not really my job to figure that out, but still.
Following your lead.
Yeah, there it is. Happened again. What is causing this? Hi, Seasoned. And I can't seem to figure out a way out of it either. No, because he's stuck. He won't move at all. He won't move.
For Takoa!
Yeah, it doesn't matter what I pick. How can I can't change these slots. Is there anything I can do? No. I'm just gonna have to reload. We might have to live. We might have to leave Kana behind in the future,
here.
which is a shame because he's usually part of my team, but he causes too many bugs.
Following your lead.
I'll just put him in the middle. There's no need. There we go.
I'm here.
There we go.
Following your lead. Let's end this!
I'm here.
Good shot.
Indeed.
Indeed.
Onward!
Oh. Everyone's out of range, technically. Trouble with the game? Yeah, we're having some bugs. We're experiencing bugs because this is in beta and it still has bugs. It is what it is. Nope.
Attack!
Yeah, no, we're just gonna
Yes?
turn. Good enough.
What?
There's an enemy there? Okay. Someone's stuck. I'm glad I'm not the only one. Oh yeah, we're all just very stuck
Hey.
today. Good shit. Turn, there's nothing.
Following your lead.
Oh no. Oh, okay, there we go.
For Takoa!
Didn't have to be that close to hit, but okay, buddy. Okay. No, and I can't move either. Okay, we'll just do a regular attack.
Attack!
Musket rush. Yeah. For a moment, he really thought he was holding a fucking shoddy, and he was like, "No, I have to be this close to my enemy." Oh, the cat. She's meowing at the door.
Hey.
I'll go back 1 second. She's very upset that I closed the door.
You're not getting through me.
How may I help?
You may. Thank you. Very helpful. Very nice of you.
What? Been poisoned.
Use Durance as spider bait. This is a very good usage of Durance.
I'm here.
Okay. Durance is the reason I found out that you can play the game perfectly well without a priest. Same. But I used to my first playthrough of the game, I was the priest, so I just get that motherfucker well away from me. Fuck that guy. Although after a while, it kind of grows on you. And with after a while, I mean basically at the end of the game.
Hey.
But for about 90% of the game, he's completely unbearable. Speaking of which...
Let's burn this away!
Yeah, you do that, buddy. Hey, finally.
Yes?
New orders, Lieutenant. Ready your squad.
He is a good source of lore, makes sense to take him, I just couldn't stand him. Yeah, I totally get that, don't get me wrong. Spectral man arrayed in armor and an officer's cloak.
There's been a change of plans. Take your squad and march south all the way to the bow in the river. Bring a wagon team and a dozen barrels of pitch.
My cat sat on the keyboard and it moved the conversation forward. Stop trying to sit on the keyboard. There's so much space. This is a massive desk. A spectral man arrayed in armor and an officer's cloak studies a single sheet of paper. You can see straight through it to the ducal and Adir insignias on his breastplate. He seems to read over the page several times before looking up at you. When he does, his expression's unreadable. His voice falters and he shakes his head. The hand holding the paper drops to his side.
The instructions come from Od Nua himself, which means they might as well have come from the Duke. We're to burn those hut dwellers out. Set fire to the deerwood so they've nowhere to retreat. Cut them down when they come out. Or let them blaze if they won't.
Jesus.
It'll make this even shorter than the Broken Stone War, all right. And we can only hope it'll discourage future conflicts. I know this is personal for you. It is for many of us. But understand, we're doing this to end this war, not to continue the last one. Remember that we're flushing out the enemy, not burning villages for sport. Bareth will have his work cut out for him tonight.
Yeah. Sure, buddy. Whatever you need to tell
Laying
yourself
low.
at night so you can sleep. Fucking war crimes. Galore. Yes, Aris?
And what does the flame reveal?
Okay, nothing. And what was that? The cot is rough with splinters. Lovely. Just gonna save here. In fact, I think I'm gonna sleep. I'm not allowed to camp. Wonderful. I'm sure that'll go well. Hi, Aris. Oh, that was a lot of leveling up. Wow. Okay. Mechanics, survival. Ooh. I don't remember. Cipher. What was the guide? I'm just following a random cipher guide because I'm not a cipher player, so I don't know anything about them. Just following some random shit. Right. Psychic Echo, Secret Horrors, and Soul Ignition. Generates a rebounding wave of psychic feedback between the cipher and an ally that causes crush damage to enemies caught between them. Cool. Causes enemies in the area of effect to believe their worst fears have been realized, frightening and sickening them for the duration. Nice. And then Soul Ignition, right? I think that was the third. Yep. Forces an enemy's soul to leak energy, igniting the air around them and burning them over time. Holy shit. That's a lot of fucking damage. Yeah, Soul Ignition's pretty cool. I think I'll take it, thank you. What was the other one? Mental biting, phantom foes. Shield and agony. Binding, phantom foes. Does that let you flank for 5 turns? Yeah, no. Taking Soul Ignition. And maybe this one? That's a kind of a nice AoE. Yeah, we're taking those two. Pretty horrifying shit. Next is Adair, my sweetheart. Oh boy. Dramatically increasing all defenses for short time. Not bad. Focuses on his or her training, significantly improving accuracy. It's not a very long pull. Hmm. For 2 turns. This one just adds an aura. Lowers accuracy increase. It's a stance, right? And this I think also is... No, this is for 2 turns. I can increase my accuracy. Interesting. Philippolex one warboat types. Sword types. So maybe knight. Great sword now. So I'm guessing. Yeah, this one. There is no overlap. Interesting. So, more damage, basically. Sure, why not? And then endurance, this motherfucker. This piece of shit. Right. Not a fan.
Hmm?
Shh.
I shall.
We'll take those farmers by surprise. Almost time. Di and Heather scouted the village last night. They're rounding up the rest of the party now.
What party?
Don't worry. Everyone remembers the raid was your idea. The Rio had to go along with it after you'd gotten the rest of the clan riled up. No one wants it said that the Nine Claws were too cowardly to stand with the rest of the tribe when the foreigners desecrated our ruins.
The Rio? You may not like them, but they're still our elders for now. I was clever at drawing the support of the community first. By the time you approached the Rio, they had no choice but to support us. There's no doubt you'll join their ranks one day, so long as no farmer pitchfork fells you tonight.
The tribes need more leaders like you. Women who value deeds over words.
He reaches towards your cheek but stops midway, his splayed fingers quivering as a tremor of doubt runs through him.
You were right. We were too soft when the foreigners first came, and now they humiliate us. We'll be soft no more, and the invaders will learn to leave us alone once and for all.
Durin says Rasputin maxing. He is, absolutely. He looks way too much like Rasputin.
I'm here. I'll handle this. It's done.
Ah! I was not supposed to have done that.
No.
Sorry, I was not supposed to have done that. The cat has taken over my whole fucking desk again.
I shall.
Keeping an eye out.
Grave Dalfilat.
Yes?
Please don't do that. Right. Where even is he? Wording seal, ritual presence. The floor. The floor. Come on. Ah, no. Now he has some good fucking shit. Okay. Oh, not that way, though. gonna have to go around as well, because no one can go through the fucking entrance.
Hey,
Ah, wonderful.
What?
Yeah, we're all stuck, aren't we, buddy? Sucks.
Lavaru beyond seek.
Yes? For Takoa!
yes?
Oh, it's my turn. How nice. I could really use the ability to fucking move out of there. That'd be nice. Game, please.
I'm here.
Thank you. There we go. Opened up a passage now.
Hey,
Parathis!
yes?
I hit that spider with the spellbook with so much strength that she's now inside the wall. That is... I guess that's magic. Good job, Ella.
What? Lavaru beyond seek.
Charge!
Yes?
Lavaru beyond seek!
Let's end this!
Yeah!
Nice and quiet.
Yes?
Keeping an eye out.
Boots of stability. Neat. Cobblestones and bricks are bound to the rusted old cart by thick spider webs. Ooh, little Zareb. Hey, little Zareb. Hi. Oh, we're gonna have to fight.
Brave thou
I like the
Philothelim.
Zarebs in this game. They're so cute. I wanna fight them. They're adorable. Blocked.
Lavaru beyond seek.
Following your lead. Let's end this!
I'm here.
I'm shorty, little Zareb.
Let's see what
In
lies
D&D, you
this
have
way.
the, what is it, the kobolds or whatever? No? Goblins, whatever. Those types of characters. And they're like... They've succeeded in making them fairly unlikable for the most part, but Zarebs are just really adorable, and I feel bad killing them.
Brave thou Philothelim.
What? There's a lesson to be taught. I'll let Margaret's fire bless this one.
I like your funny words, Magic Man.
I've been poisoned.
Right.
Ah!
Good.
There's a lesson to be taught.
I'm just gonna use his auto attack.
I've been poisoned.
All the poison ones are going for Connor.
I'm here.
Like, they go right past all of my other allies and straight to Connor for some fucking reason.
How may I help?
I don't know what the fuck he did to piss them off, but goddamn.
I'm here.
Oh, there's a cat meowing.
Charge!
There's a lesson to be taught.
Hey.
Okay.
Yes?
Use your book. on that one? Nope. Guess not.
Please help me here.
Right. Would you like to? There you go. Now you could. No,
How may I help?
fuck
I shall
it.
deal with this one.
Or don't. You can just miss. That's also possible.
Your tale ends here.
There we go.
Margaret's fire casts light in dark places.
Better part of valor.
Light, flame, and sound. We'll keep to ourselves.
Brave thou Philothelim.
Digs behind you, nothing personal, kid. Holy shit. Should go fucking back. He's looking at you funny. I promise. Aloth, don't just. The pathing in turn-based mode is atrocious.
What?
And I keep forgetting that I cannot trust it.
There's a lesson to be taught.
I'm certain.
Following your lead.
Oh no. Oh, okay.
Let's end this.
Aye?
I'm here.
Even the enemy's helping. Nice. Oh, I just healed him. Oops.
Yes?
Oopsie.
Lavaru, be on seek!
Come up.
Brave thou Philothelim.
Yes?
What? I'll let Margaret's fire bless this one.
Or you can miss. You can also do that.
Not to alarm you, but I'm slowly dying.
For Takoa!
With
How may I
poison.
help?
Yes, I know.
I shall deal with this one.
No. No. Stop doing that.
Let's have it out! Lavaru, be on seek!
I'll let Margaret's fire bless this.
What's that? Some dwarf or something? That was the one we were avoiding.
I'll handle this.
No, we're in that
Brave
place.
thou Philothelim.
Enemies absolutely everywhere.
That's it. I'll let Margaret's fire bless this one.
Varathus! Not to alarm you, but I'm slowly dying of poison.
Following your lead. Your tale ends here.
Yes?
Yes?
That's it!
Nice
What?
AoE. Very nice.
There's a lesson to be taught.
Down. Everyone's on the tank. That's good.
How may I help?
Sorry there.
Arthek Worth and Roth!
I'm here.
There's a lesson to be taught.
Yes? For Od Nua!
Not to alarm you, but I'm slow.
Onward!
How may I help?
Done.
Yes?
I love leveled up. My boy. Okay, what should I give him? Oh. Yes, more missiles. Minoletta is awesome. She's fucking awesome. This is touch. I prefer him to have some level of distance, some amount of distance from his enemies. It's not bad. Sure, why not? Oh boy.
Aye?
Nice. Good shit.
Yes?
Okay.
I shall be quiet as a calm sea, which is not
Very
very
quiet.
quiet.
It's okay. I know. We should be able to see part of the statue from here, I think. If I recall correctly.
What?
What?
Let's burn this away.
Yeah, just...
There's a lesson to be taught.
Hey. Varathus!
Sure, buddy. You're not gonna be saying that by the end of the game. Or especially when the next game comes in.
Following your lead.
Hey. Yes?
Yes?
What?
Right, whose turn was it? Now it's Durance. No, it's
Following your lead. Your tail ends here!
right. Spider hunting with a shotgun. Why not?
Yes?
I'm not saying it's not effective, I'm just saying it might be a little overkill. Actually, I might be saying
How
it's
may
not
I
very
help?
effective.
These ones are in for a walloping!
I'm here.
White flame and sound. We'll keep to ourselves.
Let's keep quiet.
Let's just clear this out. We're gonna have to clear this out later anyway, so might as well.
Nice and quiet.
Weathered and covered with a dull patina, this elaborately carved pillar appears far older than the surrounding structure. That's because it is. Oh, oh, oh. Oh boy. Okay. Well. Fuck. Would you, like to join my side?
Lava will be on seek.
That worked out. Nice. Now get back. Jesus Christ, Olaf.
What? I'll let Margaret's fire bless this one.
Yeah, just attack drones. No one cares about drones.
Hey.
Fuck him up, bro.
Yes? Waved out Philophiliv.
Other bards in other games be like, yeah, I'm gonna kill him with my song, or I'm gonna kill him with my words. Fucking Kanarua, absolute man that he is, absolute legend that he is, comes in and he's like, yeah, I can sing and dance and, not dance, sorry. I can sing and I can play instruments and I can tell you a really cool story, but if I have to fight, I'm using a fucking shotgun. Okay.
Charge!
Again, you cannot argue against its effectiveness.
Not to alarm you, but I'm slowly dying of poison.
If I were you, I'd be more worried about being eaten by a giant spider, but sure, the poison's a problem. Minoleta's bounding missiles, that's what.
Lava will be on seek.
Let's burn this away!
That's it.
Nice hit. Huh.
Hmm?
Kinda stuck over here.
Did it just get quieter? Lava will be on seek.
Following your lead. Your tail ends here!
Leave it to me.
Oh, there we go. Nice. Ooh. Oidrich? Oidrich? I'm not sure how I'm supposed to read that, but okay. Capital city of Azir. Prominent military instructor, this was a cipher whose gifts were seldom used by his empire. He grew frustrated at his superior's inability to see the potential of ciphers to perform key missions that no other force would be capable of. He began making his opinion known, and over time the opinion became more subversive and radical, until at last his unsanctioned activities got him charged with treason. The officer and crew that came to detain him, however, underestimated him as much as the Empire had, and with only this blade and the talents of his mind, he slew his would-be captors. He fled the city and embarked on a life as a duelist, obsessed with proving his potential to any who would question it. In the end, his life ended in the manner that the lives of duelists typically do, and the potential he often spoke of would remain just that. The knife still bears his psychic imprint, and the wielder will often get flashes of the maneuvers the original owner performed in order to deliver the killing blow to his opponent. Some regard this as a curse, but many find value in it, and use such experiences to better realize the knife's potential. Were it not for evidence of heavy use about the handle and pommel, Oidrich would seem new. It's cutting edge, perfectly beveled, leveled, and honed without a single nick along its length. Pathfinder has a class called Skald. It's a mix of barbarian and bard. When they sing, they make themselves and their allies rage and give them rage powers, so your party becomes a death metal group. That's fucking hilarious. Damaging, 20% damage restored isn't. Oh, that's pretty nice. That's pretty cool. Pretty cool, pretty cool. Except I don't have anyone to use this. So there's that. I guess I could put it on my secondary hand, right? There we go. Not that I'm ever gonna use it, but guess it's nice to have. Ooh. Nice. Still nothing. Fuck. What about his thing? Can't really. Oh. Could increase his intellect. I don't remember if Alof, is it intelligence based? Yeah, it does. Makes sense. Usually is for wizards. What was I doing? His armor. Give him more int. There we go. My boy. Can't put anything there. This is already enchanted. Oh, I'll give him more constitution then. Clearly he doesn't have enough of it. Oh. Something is overriding it. Probably his boots. Could I have given him something else? Well, not anymore. Oh well. Oh, I can't remove enchantments? Oh. Fine. I'll give someone else these boots. They're mine now. There you go. Now it's not wasted.
Yes?
Let's see what lies this way.
And here should be the statue, right? No, not here yet. It's a little further ahead, I think. A little tiny Spuda! We got a tiny Spuda. We got a tiny Spuda. Tiny Spuda? Where's the tiny Tiny Spuda! A far smaller than its wilder cousins. This pocket-sized spider has surprisingly alert little eyes. It circles around to look up at you whenever you approach. Oh, you tiny little Spuda. But I already have a tiny little kitten. Damn it. My biggest gripe with the Pills of Eternity games is that they give me so many pets, but I have to pick one.
Hello?
That just makes me sad. I want to have all of them with me.
Laying low.
Oh, there it is. There's where the statue is. Yeah.
Nice and quiet.
There it is. We are in the hand of the statue. Cool. Weird, but cool. Endless Paths of Od Nua. Yeah, that's gonna be a long one. That DLC, I am not a big fan. I'm not a fan of that type of DLC. The Pathfinder, I think both Pathfinder games that Alcap made also added a similar-ish type of DLC. I'm not a fan. It's just combat. It's just combat.
Keeping an eye out.
Nothing special about it. What the fuck is going on here? Idiots. I forgot to... I'm sure we'll be fine. Charlotte the Mosquito Bane, trapper and slayer of all annoying buzzing pests. Exactly. Isn't she? Stop attacking my boy! Hey. Stop being mean.
Hey.
Yes? Your turn!
It's a horrible way to go.
How may I help?
You may help me getting the fuck away from that dude. Yeah, attack the tank. Hey, careful,
Yes.
I have my cat right there. Don't you touch it. Fucking dare.
Attack!
What? I'll let you...
The way they scream when you hit them. Must resist murder, hobo everyone in Outer Worlds too. Why are you having to resist? And hello to you too, Terrell.
Yes? I shall...
What? Who's...
I'm here.
First world, either you have corporal bastard or totalitarian regime. Ah, wonderful. The two genders. Lovely. Oh, neither you nor Dulark were here when I started the stream, and I spent the entire first hour of the stream ranting and raving because some director from Kingdom Come Deliverance, the studio, Warheart Studio, right, decided to give his very unwarranted opinion about Obsidian games, specifically because of Outer Worlds 2. Holy shit. Just, basically, you can summarize it as, Kingdom Come Deliverance director is mad that Obsidian games aren't more like Kingdom Come Deliverance, the game that he makes. It's like, okay, buddy.
How may I help?
Oh, shit.
Hey.
Following your lead.
Yes?
Yes.
How may I help? I shall...
I mean, Outer Worlds 2 is an improvement. I've heard that, like, compared to the first one, it's like a considerable improvement, yeah. But the quote, the dude in question I'm talking about, he wasn't just criticizing Outer Worlds 2, he was criticizing all Obsidian games, basically. And I quote, since New Vegas. You know you're about to hear a shit fucking opinion when the person giving it starts off by admitting that basically the only Obsidian game they give a shit about is New Vegas. It never goes well after that.
Yes? Your turn!
I'm here. Attack!
Hey. How may I help?
What? Who's...
There we go. Fucking one shot the
I'm
guy.
here.
Holy shit. That was brilliant. Aha!
Let's keep quiet.
Fuck, I'm an idiot. Why am I like this? Why am I like this? Why am I like this? Saying Outer Worlds 2 is a contender for Game of the Year is a stretch. I never said that, neither did the guy, so fortunately, no one said that.
Braved out Philosophily.
Why am I like this? Secret Through Journey was good, Ground was good. They make good games overall. Yeah, I agree.
Hi? Hey.
Yes?
Yes?
Hi?
Hmm?
How may I help?
Hmm?
Sorry, I got distracted. Fuck. That hurt. Yes.
Yes?
Yes.
Hmm?
Hey.
They seldom reach peak quality. Depends what you mean with peak quality. For me, Obsidian makes like fairly niche games. A lot of the time, they make very different, very odd, very like in a lot of times it's like very experimental stuff, and that means that a lot of shit is like hit or miss, or it's like deeply, or some things are like deeply flawed, but they're really good, and it doesn't matter. I like them. I like a studio that does that, but I know what to expect out of it. I know that they're gonna make, you know, the Outer Worlds 1, and I'm not gonna like it as much, but then when the Outer Worlds 2 comes out, I know it's gonna be better than the first one. I know that they will learn and they will iterate and make it better and think. I think if the guy had been talking about Arcane Studios about games made after Prey, I'd probably have agreed with him. I can, one second. I can grab the exact quote real quick. So the guy said the following. I finished Outer Worlds 2, 7 out of 10. But what I find sad is that the company and the people who gave us one of my favorite games ever, Fallout New Vegas, have been unable, even after 15 years, and with all of Microsoft's money and the latest technological advances, to come up with a single new game mechanic that could take this proven but ancient formula somewhere new. It's like a weird thing. Microsoft's money and their technological advances would not have... There's just so much weird shit to unpack there, bro. They have made great games since New Vegas. He is seeing Fallout New Vegas with rose-tinted glasses. He most certainly is, because we played New Vegas on a stream not that long ago, and I love that game. I do, but it's like in the same way that I love Bloodlines 1. You know, it's like I know it's a mess of a game. It has so many flaws, but I still fucking love it, and it is amazing. It was a buggy mess. Yes, it was. Thank you. I know it was. It's just like Bloodlines 1, bro. It's like you look back and you remember how amazing the game was, but by the gods, it was buggy as shit. Oh, man. And then the accusation of, like, you haven't invented any new mechanics. It's like, that's okay, invention of entirely new mechanics in the RPG genre happens very rarely. And it's weird for you to be accusing Obsidian of not doing that when you guys haven't done that either. What new mechanic did Kingdom Come Deliverance invent or bring to the fold, you know? Which is also weird because, like, that's not a measurement. That's not a metric by which you can say whether a game is good or bad. That's just like a very random metric to be using, whether you have or have not invented a new mechanic. It's like, what the fuck? Giving him the benefit of the doubt and the fact that he rated a 7 out of 10. He could be saying, it's like, I like these games, one of my favorite games was made by them, but I think you can do better. As an example, you haven't looked into updating your game mechanics. But they have. Most games from Obsidian at this point, like, the different franchises of Obsidian all have fairly different approaches to the age-old RPG system. But they are very different from Kingdom Come, though. But that's because Kingdom Come focuses on, like, realism, simulation of reality and shit like that, right? It's like, it's very different. They're very different genres within RPG. And it's weird to have this kind of... Sorry, dear people, RPGs don't need to invent new mechanics, just make your decisions matter more. Yeah. My opinion, how the industry is currently, innovation lies with the indies, refinement and polish lies with AA and AAA. Yeah, I probably agree with that, yeah. As an example, you haven't looked into updating your game mechanics. Also, Obsidian is, for me personally, Obsidian is responsible for some of the best, most refined, right? So like polished usage of certain RPG mechanics, and namely the whole just having the way that they have all of their quests to be really interesting, be very intertwined, and then matter for endings, and just the consequences, the tree of consequences that Obsidian does is always really, really fucking good. Their dialogue and dialogue system plus in Pillars you have like your personality / reputation thing, which affects dialogue, and I really, really love it. I've always loved the way that they wrote dialogue in Obsidian games. Not because it's some... Not because, like, the characters are, like, super well fleshed out, like, more of, like, like, BioWare does it, but more because the fucking dialogues and the consequences and the world building on Obsidian is so fucking good. Outer Worlds 2 really has a really neat gameplay identity where your character has a ton of skills and they really try to implement your decisions mattering. That's a very Obsidian thing, yes. They've always been very good at doing that. But Obsidian is also... I don't know if you've noticed, but they keep trying to do completely different things, right? They, like, their games are so different. Fucking Grounded is so different from everything else they've ever made. Tyranny and Pillars are CRPGs. New Vegas was a fucking action RPG in a completely different setting from what they're used to. And then Outer Worlds is fucking space RPG, mostly focused on gun combat and shit. It's like, Grounded is Subnautica, but what if it's a backyard? Yeah, they're constantly just trying to do completely different shit than what they're used to, and because they do completely different shit, then obviously they have to learn along the way, right? Because if you keep doing the same thing, then each time you do it, you get a little better, but if you keep doing completely different things, then you're gonna have to learn each time. Which, yeah, you might not like that, you might like that, but it's just the way that they are. It's just Obsidian's identity as a studio. They're like that. And they have to deal with Microsoft's micromanaging. That's the other thing that bothers me. He mentions Microsoft as if it was a boon, as if it was a bonus that they have Microsoft's money. Bitch, did you learn nothing from BioWare? Having EA breathing BioWare's neck destroyed them. Having Microsoft breathing down by Obsidian's neck, instills a level of panic in me that every day I wake up hoping that this is not the day that Obsidian gets fucking, like, completely destroyed because Microsoft decided to lay them off for no reason. The way that EA used to do to their fucking studios. Like, no, Microsoft's money, this guy says, is not a bonus here. It's Microsoft's influence that's terrifying, and I hope it doesn't destroy them one day. The quote continues, though, because then he says, can any of you think of a single new game mechanic in the Outer Worlds, and I assume he means Outer Worlds 2, because that's the one he just played, that wasn't already in Deus Ex or the original Fallout games more than 25 years ago? This feels more like a criticism of RPGs in general, because RPGs have not changed that much over the years. Which is like, yeah? Have you noticed how, despite the fact that RPGs are some of the oldest genre of video games out there, there are still big-ass fucking companies releasing RPGs today that do not know how to just implement basic RPG mechanics in a way that it doesn't suck? Open world side quests? Like... Anyway... Microsoft killed the devs of Hi-Fi Rush, and that was kind of stupid. Yeah, well, like I said, Microsoft, EA, those, like, big Paradox, those companies always, whenever they buy a studio, I'm always a little scared. And he continues, Wasn't already in Deus Ex or original Fallout games more than 45 years ago. Unfortunately, I can't. Give me a living, simulated world. True non-linearity. This is a weird one because I'm like, Obsidian games, one of the best things that Obsidian has ever done and continues to do is make their games incredibly non-linear. And this is a really weird thing to hear from the Kingdom Come dude. Because Kingdom Come Deliverance 2, one of my biggest criticisms of it was how incredibly linear it is. The main story is very, 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 very linear. Especially compared to literally any Obsidian game. Pick any of them. Like, what? What? And then the mention of give me a living simulated world is like, I get that that's what he wants, and obviously that shows in the games that he makes, because he made he's one of the people who made Kingdom Come Deliverance, and one of the biggest strong points of Kingdom Come Deliverance is how alive that world feels and stuff, right? It's great at simulating a very living world. That's one of the strong suits of Kingdom Come Deliverance, but not every RPG has to have that as a focus. That's just one thing you can focus on. Like, when I'm playing CRPGs, I couldn't give less of a fuck about that particular aspect. It's really not what the genre is about. It's like different genres within RPG focus on different things, and the simulation of the living, realistic-ish, world is something that I can tell Kingdom Come Deliverance team really, really cares about, and it's a bonus to their game. It's not a bonus. It's a boon to their game. It makes their game better for sure, but it wouldn't necessarily be a focus in every other fucking RPG. Yeah, I don't know. His criticism is odd. Half of it doesn't really seem to apply to Obsidian. Half of it doesn't even seem to apply to the Outer Worlds. Half of it seems more like a criticism of just the entire genre or the gaming industry as a whole. It was against the wrong target. Yeah, exactly. It's as if he was just bitching about someone else, but he chose Obsidian, and it's a terrible target for this particular criticism. Yeah, it was weird. It was just weird. I don't know, man. Of all the companies for you to shit on, for this particular thing, you chose a wrong one, buddy. Anyway. So yeah, that was baffling to hell for me this morning. Not this morning. Earlier today, when I opened the stream and I accidentally stumbled upon the article and I just lost it. I was like, what the fuck? No. Go Adair, go Adair. Aw.
Yes?
Shit. Can you heal her? That didn't help. Right. Can you heal her? Thank you.
Yes.
Yes?
What?
Yes.
I shouldn't have skipped that. I accidentally skipped her. I shouldn't.
What? Let's go!
Hey.
Following your lead. Let's
Hi?
I indeed.
I'm here.
Attack!
Ow.
What?
Fuck that. Thank you.
Hi?
The knight's gonna be annoying to deal with. I actually want you to use this.
I shall deal with this one. Hey.
Yep, put him on the ground.
Yes?
What?
Come up. Nice.
I've reached
Oh.
my limits.
Following your lead.
Yes?
What?
How may I help?
There we go. Just one more dude.
Yes?
What? I'll let Margaret's fire.
Hey.
Didn't even finish the sentence. Come on. Just kill him.
Yes?
Let's have it out!
Aye?
There we go.
Light, flame, and sound. We'll keep to ourselves.
Yes?
Now this I haven't
You know
seen.
what that does. And there, done that. Okay, I think we cleared the whole level. Yep, we just have to go talk to the Watcher now. Yep, pretty much. Okay. Let's just save there. And I think I just saw someone leveled up. Yep. Kana did. Hi, Kana. You look like you have a really... Oh, it's your beret, right. It looked like hair. It looked like really weird hair. Lore. Sure. Frightened. Right. Ranged attack speed. Rhyme and frost trap for one turn. That's cool. Sure, why not? Now we get to talk to him.
No. Keep away from us. Leave us!
A large, liver-spotted man. Liver-spotted? Barrel-chested and paunchy, cowers in the far corner of the room, his white hair a tangled, stringy mess. He covers his face and chest with trembling hands, unable to look in your direction.
Maybe we should come back later?
Are you Merwald? He looks up over his hands, the muscles around his eyes twitching, and begins whispering to himself in sharp hisses, as though having an argument. All at once, he stops shaking, a sudden calmness falling over him. His head tilts forward slightly, and he looks you dead in the eye, like a cornered animal about to pounce. His voice turns suddenly raspy.
Mayor Wald isn't here, and he isn't fooled. He has sent for no callers. Be gone, deceiving spirit!
I am a watcher. I met a woman in Gilded Vale who thought you could help me.
Mayor Wald will speak with you, but you will maintain your distance, or you'll have me to answer to.
Okay. He's just talking to the wall.
Come to speak to Mayor Wald. Mayor Wald, whose touch is poison. Mayor Wald, who knows not his effect.
I was told I'm a watcher and that you could tell me more about it. And about a tablet of some worth after that, once you two are finished, of course.
A window. Window to the ether, where spirits dwell. Peer and reach into it. Speak and listen through it. A watcher sees souls, reads them, knows their pasts, souls of the living, souls of the dead, an empath, and the souls see them back.
Yep.
Used it to help beings in both realms, did I. What the gods wanted of me, thought I.
I think the gods want anything.
The gods put me in the world for vengeance, and I obliged.
Right.
It was the gods' wishes that we protect those lands. My way was the only way to remove the foreigners.
Little I knew.
I was accosted by spirits on my way here. What did they want?
No. No! Forgive me! Forgive me!
Okay. You seem to have lost your mind.
Lost? No. Found more of it.
Oh no.
Too much. Too much to bear. An awakening.
I always feel bad having Aloth around when people start talking about shit like this. Yep. Aloth's eyes narrow as he looks at the old man. How could a simple awakening have driven you to this? You mean you remember your past lives?
Something reminds. Memories stirred. Memories before birth. Other bodies. Other times. Memory, personality, identity, any might resurface. Or all.
He looks again at the door behind you. Poor Merwald, yeah. And both for Aloth and the Watcher, looking at Merwald going through all of this must be terrifying. Because they're thinking, holy fuck, is this what's going to happen to me? And I seem to be having a conversation with several of them right now.
Ghosts of the mind. Meyerwald has lost control. Meyerwald's body no more.
The spirits I passed, what are they?
Spirits, and not spirits. Always whispering to Meyerwald, reminding him of his mistakes. No sleep. Watchers see memories before them, form them from the essence of their own souls. Once Meyerwald awakened, he could not make them leave. Gave them more form, not less.
Third battle on the rite of passage traditionally pits a challenger against an enemy drawn from their own recollections. In your case, the Crucible. But you must face Merwald. Depending on how you dealt with the old master of Od Nua, Merwald's wrath may be stoked by mistreatment or softened by mercy. I remember that. He could not make them leave. Gave them more form, not less. The spirits are memories from previous lives.
Troubled memories. Angry memories. Pulling Meyerwald back, reminding him his mistakes. Marauder and soldier. Soldier and marauder. How could they know?
How do you tell spirit from a memory?
Fragmented are memories. Stuck in time. Mindless, cruel, never far.
Why do these still trouble you?
My fault. All my fault. Soldier and marauder. Soldier and marauder and Meyerwald. No forgiveness for what's past. No undoing what's done. No sleep. No sleep for the Watcher. War there was all around. War of stone. War of tree.
War of Tree, the Broken Stone War, and the War of Black Trees. This was in the early period of Ediran colonization, fighting between the Deerwood colonists and the native Glenfathans, you see. But that was a long time ago.
Death we brought to the settler men. We, the 9 Claws. Claws of 9. Worse what we did to the women. For love of the gods. The gods' love. For their love.
I met one of your memory spirits. There was talk of raiding a village. Merwald's voice becomes raspy. He's somewhere else in place and time, speaking to someone unseen.
Hold her down. Head her. Give this Adia bitch an heir that belongs in Air Glodfath.
Merwald cringes himself again, watching something he can't bear to see. Shaking his head over and over, he wails. His soul is marked by flame, and those marks will never heal. His trial has broken him, but better than to live in weakness. Take your time. It's over now, and it was long ago. Continue when you're ready. To be precise, it wasn't just long ago. It was an entirely different person.
The boy. The boy. The baby boy. The boy. Conceived in the raid. Conceived by force. Vessel for Marauder. Slain in the raid. Marauder and the boy. Marauder and soldier.
A baby conceived by the raider. What do you mean it was a vessel for him?
For the soul. Marauder's soul. Same soul. One soul. Boy's soul. Marauder's soul. Raised in lies and vengeance. Raised to soldier. Raised for the fire. Born for the fire.
Then that was his mother I met in the keep. She told him his father was killed by the raiders.
You'll get no pity from me. The crimes of the Nine Claws clan in the last war are still unavenged. But the gods are just. They have led me here. In my father's name, every one of you will burn. Light it.
He looks off to his side as if it's someone else standing nearby. Light it. Burning his own, and why not, if they had been wicked and earned their punishment. He is weak of mind and soul to see him cower before the flame. That should give you the measure of him. Niles, get the bombs. Jesus Christ. Merwold's shoulders slump. He rocks back and forth, agitated. He mutters to himself, oblivious to your presence.
Soldier and marauder. Lies and vengeance. And dead villages. All dead. All dead. What for? What for?
I don't know.
How little we know.
I have seen apparitions like those elsewhere since I became a watcher. Oh no. No, no. You too? You too. Poor woman. Poor woman.
They will take you too.
Alof's eyes dart between you and Merwold. What exactly does he mean? Surely something can be done. You're saying I'll end up like you.
So fragile, the Watcher's mind. So real, his memories. Once awakened, how can he sleep?
If I'm awakened to a past life, how would that have happened?
You were reminded of it. Strong memories, lingering lives, they dwell near the surface, waiting to be remembered, waiting to take your mind for their own. Meyerwald sat at his hearth and watched his fire, watched the wood burn. Then came the memory of another fire and burning wood and screams.
There must be some way to make these memories go away.
No. Always there. Always remembered. Can't forget. Can't unsee.
I didn't just remember. Someone caused this. They wore masks and spoke of books and keys and a queen. There was a man there. He seemed familiar to me.
Keys of lead. Books of burden. Queens that were. Known to me are they. The leaden key.
Are you listening, Alof? The leaden key? Seems we share an enemy, Domina. Assassins and Watcher Wakers both. They certainly keep busy. What can you tell me about them?
Secrets. Secrets and deceptions and schemes. Who knows their answers? Not they. Not they. Crossed them before. Hatred of watchers, hatred and fear. Much we see. Threat to secrets.
Yeah. Who's this queen they pray to?
Woodica, goddess,
The bitch!
crown shattered and body burned. Binder of oaths and grudge holder, bearer of justice, but hooves.
If the leaden key caused my awakening, could they undo it?
Many secrets do they keep. Unawakened? Mayhap. Who else if not they?
Do you know where I might find them?
City of Defiance, never far from the Queen.
I need to go so I can search for this man from the leaden key.
Sleep well. Sleep well.
Yeah.
Hold! I know your will die. Your actions were seen. You would sooner betray us to the Adir land thieves than take orders from me.
You're confusing me with someone from your past life.
Your betrayal is for nothing. Your warnings are lost on these foreigners, and their blood will be Gallowayne's tribute this night. I have asked the elders for the honor of claiming your head as my first trophy, and they have granted it. Beg for the Seeker God to grant you a quick death.
Right. And now he fights me.
Brave Dalfilathilim.
I shall.
Athic, Worthen, Roth!
What?
Hey.
Ow. Interrupt his casting. Please. Fuck, we failed.
Yes?
Can you interrupt him?
Let's
Motherfucker has a lot of concentration. What the hell? Jesus.
How may I help?
What? Let's burn this away!
Aye?
My only options. Oh well.
I shall.
There we go.
Here's a lesson.
Just beating the shit out of this old man who's literally sitting on the ground and half unconscious. The game actually has another hobo flaw. That's fucking genius. But I'm not surprised.
Yes?
There we go. There is a change in the air of the keep. What was thick and suffocating feels to you somewhat more breathable, as though yielding to a conquering invader. Merwald's body lies inert. You can feel his soul lingering there, uncertain. There's something unique about this soul, in this place. A bond formed in decades of inhabitants and lordship that feels somehow palpable to you, as though even in death, the keep knows its former master, and the former master remembers the keep. In your mind's eye, the bond seems to you as a frayed rope. The bond seems to you as a frayed rope, ghostly and alive, its frayed ends writhing like tide pool anemones, and you find that if you concentrate on it, you have the ability to manipulate the strands. Sever the rope, allowing Merwald to pass from the world. Strand by strand, the connections fly apart, like the overstressed strings of some ethereal instrument, With the tearing of the final string, the rope becomes liquid and dissolves from your awareness. Merwold's soul hovers near you, a vortex of strife and discord. There's something else there beneath it, something like relief. His soul passes through one of the walls and is gone.
Yes?
Let the boy go. Suffered enough. Not that I think it's gonna be much better in his next life, but maybe he's lucky. Probably not. Not made for fighting fairly. Your max health is reduced, but enemies lose track of you quicker and you deal damage. Deal bonus sneak attack damage minus. Oh, cool. That's a cool flaw. Doesn't really change his. Okay. Okay. I have a bunch of random shit. Anyway. There we go. Everyone has a cloak. Or something in the same slot. It's 3 athletics. Nice. It's another right. I'm collecting rights for him. Speak with the steward.
Yes?
Sickly sweet smell of the rot rises from the half-eaten fruit.
Of course.
A worn book lies on the table, its pages filled with nonsensical scrawls.
Shh.
I'll hand. It's done.
Yes?
Oh, right, I should speak to him. But I'll be right back. back. I had to grab some food because it's late and I should eat something. Else I'm gonna be really hungry later and it's too close to bed. 1 second. My food is here. And I will have to wait until it cools down a little because it's way too hot. So we can go back to the game. Hopefully my cat doesn't just jump onto the fucking desk and try to eat my food. She will absolutely do that. Anyway. Connor, you want to chat, buddy?
Poor Mayorwald.
I know.
He couldn't contend with all that he knew of himself. A cruel fate.
You come with this murder's best friend, coats with blood after each stealth kill, grants minus friend. Crush movement speed until discovered. Damn. That's some cool shit. That is some cool fucking shit, bro. I'd appreciate that. I like playing as like a stealthy character. That's pretty cool. Obsidian really has some cool builds. What can I say? I don't think knowledge was the problem. He said that if I can find out what caused this, it might help me. That is true. There's no such thing in my experience as too much knowledge. Come, we'll find your answers. And mine, I hope. I'm playing a charisma leader? Oh, hell yeah. High charisma characters,
Following
that's my
your
jam,
lead.
bro.
Yes, my friend?
I'll make it. Besides, Dakota women have an eye for scars. I'll finally be as popular as cannoneers. Oh no.
How may I help?
How are you doing, sweetheart? Still nothing. Urge you to seek out these Latin key agents in Defiance Bay. Yes, if his condition's any warning, we should find them with all haste.
Yes?
Cute. Very cute. Right, we're supposed to go talk to the lady upstairs.
Can I wait that older said? I don't want to discuss it.
Yakana with that older said. You know what that dude said? Is that what that means? I have such a hard time
Yes.
understanding his summer sometimes. Or is it you're thinking about what that guy said? I don't want to discuss it.
I'm here.
I'm not sure. Counter-Sage last stand after using a companion ability, gain 150. Temporary health increasing to 650 with your leadership skill. Cost cut materials 6%. 5% is lost every time the wearer takes damage. Down to an additional bonus. Resets on combat and cool.
Yes?
Aye, you're right. No sense listening to that old bam pot.
Damned Virago, not now!
No sense listening. 1 second. Oh, Virago, meaning a domineering, violent, or bad-tempered woman. He's just being fucking rude to her. Literally, Isilmir spoke and Olaf just went, damn bitch, shut the fuck up. Oh, God bless him. Yeah, he's worried. So is she.
I shall.
Following your lead. Yes, my friend?
Hmm? Yes?
From your dice screaming.
I felt Mayorwald's passing. You slew him.
He gave me no choice.
It saddens me to hear it. But part of me is grateful to no longer have to wait and worry in darkness.
Stuart, my beloved. She's adorable.
This place has always known its master, long as it's had one. It has a will all its own, which has little to do with the castle and much to do with the land it's built on. It looks to you as Mayorwald's successor now, whether you care for it or not. A dubious honor, inheriting a fortress both broken and cursed. But in the right hands, it could be so much more. If you had only seen it in its day, will you stay?
They made you become a ship that was kind of fucked up. She didn't become the ship. She was just the little head of the statue and she was on the ship. But then again, being a throne was already fucked up. Yeah, it was always kind of fucked up, yeah. I've always wanted my own keep, even if it is a little cursed. Mayorwald said that I must go to the city of Defiance in search of the queen. Let's see. If it's the Defiance Bay you seek, I'm sorry to tell you, you've come a long way for nothing. The Eastern Barbican collapsed decades ago. The Mayorwald never got around to rebuilding it. The road here is a dead end. He got as far as gathering materials before his mind became preoccupied. I could make arrangements to have it repaired, if it is your will. When it ceased to be the previous master's will, I became powerless to do anything about it. For what am I but a master's instrument? It would take time, but far less than finding another route to Defiance Bay. What did you mean when you said the keep was fucking cursed, ma'am? Mayorwald's curse was his own, a watcher's curse, but his predecessors have not fared better. There is a presence within the keep, or rather, far beneath it. At least such has been the conclusion drawn by all who have come to this place, for what spirits still linger in the endless paths oft speak of a master below. Every effort to settle here has failed, from the time of our Adiran colonists onward. Beasts rise from the endless paths until the new lord or lady is no more. The one who dwells below, this master, does not tolerate rivals, it seems. I have seen from time to time intrepid explorers descend to lay claim to what answers they can, but none return. This is the force which has kept Od Nua a barren ruin, and robbed me of my hopes. The endless paths, that, my friend, is where I must go, where we must go, if you will go with me. Whichever devils lie beneath, think too what knowledge we will find. Perhaps this master speaks Adiran. No. What are the endless paths? The endless paths of Od Nua. That is the name given to the labyrinth beneath the keep. The Earl, we were warned by the Glanfathans that the site was cursed, and there is a legend attached to it, though at the time we thought nothing of it. The ruins were built, it is said, by a powerful Ingwithan named Od Nua, who ruled there until his people turned against him. They destroyed his endless paths and filled many of the upper tunnels in with soil and stone. No one living knows how far down the tunnels stretch, and few who have ventured there have returned. There is much talk of riches and treasure. The promise of Ingwithan relics alone has drawn many fortune seekers, to their deaths, I fear. Who's the master below? I could not say with any certainty. I believe it must be tied to the man said to have been the architect of the endless paths, the Ingwithan tyrant, Od Nua. Some claim his spirit endures, or at least has laid a curse upon the site. Ingwithans, I know. It's always the fucking Ingwithans. I cannot imagine much remains of his work, for the ruins have been here 1,000 years or more. But what is left is impressive. The Earl certainly thought so. You may have seen, while below, the hand of the great statue Od Nua constructed. Perhaps it is a statue of Od Nua himself. But am I not the master of Od Nua? Of course you are. The keep would have no other, but the endless paths are a different thing entirely. It is unfortunate, really, that they are so close entwined. The biggest tyrant's closer than one thinks. If the master below is not dealt with, there will always be a threat to the keep from within. I know it is much to take in, but if you would remain, if you would master this place, then I can only advise you to seek out this foe before it destroys you. I have other questions. How can I help? What does being the master of Od Nua entail? Why, there are many responsibilities involved in maintaining a keep. The extent to which you wish to get involved is entirely up to you, of course. Part of the reason I'm here is to ensure that things run smoothly in your absence, provided we have been given instruction. If you instruct me on which repairs you wish to conduct next, I will make the necessary arrangements. These may take some time to finish, but each will provide you with additional resources once they're complete. Given somewhere to place them, we can hire tradesmen to provide you with supplies or ingredients. Repairing the keep will raise your prestige and draw both helpful individuals and unwelcome attention from bandits and opportunists. If we can raise the keep's security in turn, these will become less of an occurrence. I am certain you are more than up to the task. Is there anything else, my lady? How do I repair the barbican? Merwald set aside materials for the barbican, and they are still available to you. In the future, if you wish to make further repairs to the keep, we will need coin for supplies and labor. Time to find this queen in the City of Defiance. You must know this queen you're looking for. Defiance Bay has no queen. The Mequins of Adir have reigned here since the war. The only queen with any power there is Boudica. I am told they erected an exquisite temple in her honor there, but I was never able to see it. If you mean to go there, we can get started right away on repairing the barbican. You need only tell me what you wish to do, and I'll make the necessary arrangements. Merwald kept to leisure, as it happens, and I have taken the liberty of updating it. You could take a look if you wish. Okay. Then we'll get underway at once. Know, my lord, that this is but the first and least of a great many undertakings. The keep supported a great many buildings and servants for many years. If you should wish it, we can repair some of the outlying structure, and these will bring you wealth and recognition, drawing people to your service. Rebuilding the defenses will keep your grounds from becoming overrun, as they did under Merwald's keeping. You need not choose all at once. I am pledged to your aid, and so long as you are master here, we shall always be linked. You need not step upon these grounds to speak with me. Wherever your travels may take you, you can make your will known to me if you but reach out. Oh, but first, of course, the barbican. Done. Oh god. Hey, Connor.
I confess, I was hoping our meeting with Merwald would go a little differently. But then, you have gained an entire keep. I don't think I've seen anyone inherit land that quickly since Kyne the Younger read her father's will.
I wish I could have gotten through to him. He was far gone, but don't worry. The past is there that we might learn from it. I'm sure we'll find more answers in Defiance Bay.
It will give you a base from which to go searching at least. And then, there are secrets beneath the keep yet. With you at the helm, it should be easier to explore the endless paths.
Of course, sweetheart.
Yes?
You okay? Merwalder's shoe. Okay.
Hmm?
What is the state of the keep? Right. Main keep. Got Od Nua. There we go.
Yes?
We have so much shit to do now. Because now the game, like, really opens up. Master below. We're gonna have to go down. It'll be fun.
What?
I'm sure.
If doubts and curiosity plague you, you're skinning your knuckles.
Yes?
I shall be discreet.
I have some questions. Was this your keep once?
Not as a land is its lord's, more as a child is its mother's. This castle was my design, you see. The Earl appointed me to do it. I was getting on in years. I knew it would be my only chance to build something magnificent. When it was built, I couldn't bring myself to part from it, to go back to my lonely home. I begged the Earl to let me stay, to take care of it. It was all I wanted, and he granted it. Years later, when Bereth's usher finally came calling, I begged the Earl to find a way to let me remain, and so he did.
You mentioned an earl before.
The Earl of Yenwood. The original, in fact, when Deerwood was a colony. He found this site, the only ruin Ere Glanfarth refused to defend, and he believed its wealth would be great. The keep was his way of defending his family's claim, and that claim became his obsession. He had to know what lay beneath. He devoted his life to excavating the ruins below the keep. They had been sealed with rock and soil. Deliberately, it would seem. Years passed, and with them the Earl. He dug his entire life and never found what he sought. His obsession became his sons and his sons' sons. And one day, that young Earl broke through.
And he found the endless paths? Yes, an endless maze incomprehensible in its construction, but he would never come to learn more than that. Vile things had taken residence there, vile and dangerous. They poured up through the keep into its residents, the Earl among them.
After that, the keep remained abandoned, unused, wasted. Mayorwall's mastery of this place was the first hope I'd had in 200 years. How I've longed to see it as it once was. I can only guess why all this has happened. I fear I've wronged the gods putting this place here, and they've doomed me to watch it wear away into dust. To witness my own folly.
The only person you've wronged was the dragon that sleeps at the bottom, sweetheart. I'm imprisoned in that throne. Oh, right. We've already asked that.
Oh, it's not as confining as it's...
There we go.
Yes?
So much shit to do. God. So... I should
Hey.
speak to him. I guess talking to a crazy watcher is better than talking to no watcher at all.
What's on your mind? It makes two of us. What's on your mind?
Yes?
Right. I guess we should sleep. Not allowed. Right. Right. We should get out. If I recall correctly, we'll be attacked.
Bit just like your breeches, scholar lad.
I beg your pardon?
I said nothing.
God bless.
That old watcher. I don't know what I expected, but it sure wasn't that.
You said you had some things you wanted to ask him.
Nah, it's kind of embarrassing now. I just got a dumb idea in my head is all. Don't know why I thought it'd work. It's funny. That's probably the first thing I got my hopes up for in, I don't know, Years. At least I got that out of it.
No need to be embarrassed. I won't judge.
All right. Guess fair is fair, and you did bring me to see him.
I did.
Those rumors back in Gilded Vale about my brother, Woden, about how he'd turned against us and fought for Widewind, been on my mind for some time now. The thing about Woden was, he always knew what was right, and that's what he'd do. One day he set out to fight for Deerwood against a man claiming to be our god. So I knew that's what I had to do too. It was right. Hearing claims that he died fighting for Rhea Saris, that got me worried. Not that he'd chosen the wrong side, but that I had. Didn't seem right what Widewind had in store, but if he really was Aethys, I thought, maybe this old Watcher would know how my brother died, so I could see if it was true. Like he could, I don't know, read it in my soul or something. Use our connection. Told you it was dumb.
Why didn't you ask me for help? I don't know. Guess because I didn't know you? It's hard to trust a stranger that says he's a Watcher.
Of course, I knew the truth deep down. The Watcher's not psychic.
No, but I am. I'm a cipher.
I think I just had this idea, and the idea made me feel a certain way, and I didn't want to lose that.
Really, if I wanted to find out about my brother, I shouldn't be starting with Watchers. I should be starting with records. So why don't you? If there was anything written down about it, they'd have it in Defiance Bay. They've got an archive at that place.
You've done a lot for me already, but if you could see fit to pay that archive a visit with me, well, you know. Knowing my luck, the records clerk will go crazy and try to kill me. I'd feel better with you in there with me.
Fair. A fair assumption. A fair request. And now Alof wishes to speak. Hey, buddy. How you feeling? Alof seems lost in thought. He flinches when you draw near, sucking a sharp breath through his teeth.
For you.
What can I do for you? Are you alright?
Merely processing some of the unusual things we've seen lately.
His lips twitch into a flat smile.
Wald is to be believed. It would seem you've an uncertain future ahead.
Wait. I forgot something. I'll be right back. And I'm back. Oh. Where was I? And if Merwald is to be believed, it would seem you've an uncertain future ahead. My situation is more dire than I realized. We've got to find this leaden key, and fast.
It seemed like the logical course of action. I shall follow your lead.
He snags his cloak about his shoulders. Okay.
Yes?
Right, first. Just gonna move.
The better part of valor.
Nice and quiet.
Easy now.
Okay. Oh god, yeah, everything's there now. It's from the Black Meadow, we go to Madmer Bridge. Alternatively, we can go to the Woodland Plains. Right. I guess we should do a little bit of the endless paths. People are telling me to do endless paths to level 5. Okay, that seems fair. We can do that, right? Right. So I'll take a nice nap.
I didn't mean to sneak up on you. I just... Well, you seemed preoccupied.
Cat. There was a cat. Get away from my food. You've just begun to stretch and soothe the aches from your body when you feel Aloth over your shoulder. He looks away quickly when you notice him, kneading his hands into squirming fists. I'm sorry, Domin, I didn't mean to sneak up on you. You seem preoccupied, Aloth.
Watches, a colt on our trail. What's not to worry about?
Mm-hmm.
I've just noticed you acting a little, unusual lately. Talking to people who aren't there, remembering flashbacks of your previous life. I just want to make sure you're doing all right.
What's this really about?
Checking in on you. That's all.
He keeps the first part of his sentences keep being cut off. Aloth glances up at you, his eyes wide and startled.
You rest. It looks like we'll have another full day tomorrow.
Mm-hmm. You're being very suspicious, mister.
I'm here.
Never change.
How may I help?
Still nothing new.
Yes?
Okay. I guess we can go and do the fucking endless paths for a little bit. Just a little bit.
Hmm?
Hmm?
Yes? I'll have this open in no time.
Nice and quiet.
It was here. Right? Here we go. God knows.
Here
this is a
we
tough
are.
one.
To think we are so close. Beneath our very feet lie the endless paths built by Od Nua, the great Angwithan king. Well, up here, this is all Adiran, of course. But should we descend far enough, we will find some real history. To uncover that great king's tomb would be a dream. But it is one of his servants I am after. Gabranos, a powerful mage and a dedicated scholar. A keeper of lore, just as I mean to be. He was in possession of the Tanvi Orator, or whatever form of it preceded the one we know. I've seen it in ruins, alongside Gabranos' name. Scraps of the same symbols and verses we know in Rauatai. He must have held the words in high regard. Or perhaps he was even the author.
You sound very impressed by this Gabranos. They say he held power over the elements, but I'm more interested in his writing. He was a prolific author. I haven't been able to translate everything, but I've seen enough to know that he traveled far and wide. If only we could have met him, what wisdom he could share. But we can now follow his example and strive to learn from those around us. Improve upon it. He does sound impressive. It'll seem arrogant now that I've sung his praises, but reading that text, it felt like I was looking through a mirror at some past version of myself. Ridiculous, isn't it? In any case, I'm no master of the elements. Let's start looking then.
If my sources are correct, Gabranos will have brought the text with him. It will probably be within a library, or a tomb perhaps. It tends to be one of the two. Let's be off.
Of course. Oh boy. Oh boy. Oh boy.
I'm here.
This is going to be a lot of fighting.
Margaren's fire casts light in dark
This crooked effigy has been cobbled together with logs, scales, hides, and bones. A human skull adorns the top.
places.
Yes?
How may I help?
What?
I did not see that coming. This is not nice. Nice at all.
Hey,
Following your lead. Your tail ends here!
Ow. We have little baby worms.
Yes.
Cute. concerning, but cute. Wait, what happened? I accidentally skipped, I think. Oops. That went well. Oh, I didn't realize that was only for the caster. Oh, it is only for the caster. Okay. Okay.
Yes?
Nice. That worked out. Well done.
I'll let Margaret's fire bless this one. Fine.
I'm here.
Yes?
Lavaru, be on seek!
Yes?
Almost.
For Takar! Let's burn this away!
There we go. All good.
Of course.
I shall be quiet as a calm sea, which is not very
quiet.
quiet.
I figured.
Now this I haven't seen before.
It's done.
Is that so?
Yes?
Let's have it out!
I shall be discreet.
Fuck.
These ones are in for a walloping!
I'll let Margaret's fire bless this one.
I'm here.
Oh, good. Why is this fucked again?
Yes?
Ah, there we go.
Hello? Hello?
The Zorup is lying in a corner of the chamber. Its ribs show starkly beneath its scaly hide, and its breathing is labored, each whistling breath causing obvious discomfort. Examine the Zorup. You look the sick creature over and notice that its skin shows some discoloration with ugly patches of yellow and livid purple. You know that these seem to coincide with the placement of the ritualistic paint that has been daubed onto the creature. I'll leave the little one alone then.
Brave Dalfilathilim.
Aye?
Oh, there's more. Fuck. More worms as well.
beyond seek.
Not good. Alof's not exactly tanky.
Following your lead. For Takoa!
Fuck.
We gotta take better care of Alof.
Thanks.
Yes?
Hey.
Yeah! What? Lavaru beyond seek.
Ugh. They interrupted him again. Fuck's sake.
Yes?
So annoying. Fuck me up.
Your tale ends here!
What? Lavaru beyond seek. I'm soon for the wheel.
There we go. Finally.
Hey. Leave it to me!
No, wrong weapon. Oopsie. Oh well.
Attend to the priest!
Yes?
Priest. Fuck the priest. It's a piece of shit.
Following your lead. Let's end this!
Hey. Leave it to me!
That's another one.
I'm
Swap
here.
again.
Hey.
Yeah!
Shit out of them. Do it.
Yes? Your tale ends here!
Now, it should be my turn. There we go.
Of course.
Oh. Curled against the inside of this broken shell is a tiny white shape. Only when a tiny toothed maw opens to let out a frightened squeak is it clear this is a small worm, recently hatched. Oh, pick up the little worm. Look at it! This worm appears to have been the runt of the litter, for it is much smaller than its fellows. For all that, its scales are a beautiful gleaming white, and it seems to be fond of you. Oh, I'm growing around with it now. Me too. Cute little, but you look at him. Oh,
I shall be discreet.
so fucking cute. These cracked eggshells are leathery but brittle. Most of them have been trampled into a fine dust stamped with tiny clawed footprints. Oh,
What's this?
so cute. A club. A weird club. That's what that is.
Aye?
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 You keep collecting critters. Yes. Chad, yes.
Aztec, were that?
I'm here.
Nailed it. get started. I think rooting them in place might have been a bad idea.
That's it!
Oh no. I think it broke the game a little. Still pretty funny though.
Arthek, Worth, and Roth!
Wriggle. Yeah, exactly. Well, yeah, at least it's working.
If it makes you rest easier. Moeth Ixiana.
Following your lead. Brave Dalfilathilim.
One down, 3 to go.
Varathon! Ah!
Yes.
What have I done? Oh, what have I done?
What?
Okay, at least we put one of them out of
Here's
the
a
misery.
lesson to be taught.
Hey,
I'm here.
There we go. Weird dungeon ASMR. I know, right?
keeping an eye out.
See now what the flame has shown us?
It's done.
Let me get it down in writing. I knew this was a ship plan from the start. Merrick, gleeful as a toddler, convinced we were going to talk to Zarips into helping us fill our pockets, help Andres ride into a great big pit, more like. And now we've all run off like hares. Meanwhile, here's me, up to my armpits and bones in Zarips shit. I hope you all rot down here. I hope Merrick trips right off the edge of the world and Drafton loses what's left of his wits and gets the rest of you. 5 of us left and you run. Curse each and every one of you. And curse me too for dying here on account of a bunch of mewling piss spots. Here's for when one of you rotten lizard bastards learns some deer, and I hope you're all fucking choke. Okay. Aren't you guys lovely? Oh. Hafrel, a paladin of the kind wayfarers. Elegant relief of 2 hands presenting a key. So you stole this. This wasn't yours. Definitely not yours. Buddy. Medium armor. Loyal. What's that mean? 25 defense against confused attacks, 20 defense against charmed cast, 15 defense against dominated. Basically, people can't get me to turn on my friends. Gotcha. That's very cute. That is extremely fucking cute. There you go. You look great, buddy. You look really great. There we go.
I'm here.
Hello? Hello?
Hello?
Nice and quiet.
should help me. Kinda looks like He-Man singing. Oh god. Weird. Yeah, fuck each other up. Not me. Each other. Kill your own kind. Not me. God damn it. Fuck's
Got to get free.
Will you stop?
Yes?
This is gonna be
What?
a problem. This is gonna be a big fucking problem.
Lavaru beyond seek.
Straight to the ground, bitch.
Yes?
Yes. Uh-oh. He's fucked. He's stuck again.
Brave Dalfilathilim.
Yeah, he's stuck again. He's doing the thing. As soon as I click that, it's gonna be stuck. Yeah, no, he's already stuck. I can't do anything. I have to restart that. I have no idea why Kana has such a high propensity for bugging out. I wonder what it is about. Is it his class? Is it the Chanter class that has that issue?
And what does the flame reveal?
Following your lead.
Yes?
Yeah, you guys attack each other. It's better than attacking me. Definitely.
Kinda stuck over here.
I've noticed. Thanks.
Arthek Worthen Roth!
Fuck! It interrupted all.
Lavaru beyond seek.
You can play that game, bitch.
I'm here.
Hey.
Yes? Let's brave Dalfilathilim.
That's all off again. Let's try this again.
Arthek Worthen Roth!
What? Lavaru beyond seek.
Considerably. Nice. Thank you, Al.
Yes?
Charge!
What?
Yep.
Yes? Hey.
There you go. Nice. You can fuck these fuckers up.
Lavaru beyond seek.
I'm here.
Charge!
Following your lead. Let's end this!
Aye?
There we go. Nice. We did it. We did it.
Of course.
I shall be quiet as a calm sea, which is not very quiet.
It's done.
A broken blade. That's the first part. The Blade of the Endless Paths. Yep, that's the first chunk of it. We will find many, many, many other chunks of it. Many, many, many. I don't remember how one heals this little poor thing.
I shall be discreet.
I should probably snooze so everyone gets their spells back. That would probably help.
What?
You still have nothing new to say to me, do you?
If doubts and curiosity play... She's a... What? If doubts and curiosity play... Huh.
Yes?
Brave Dalfilathilim.
Ah, word and rock!
Nice. Kind of them to attack my tank while going through my backline characters that are currently in the front line. That was actually quite nice of them, thank you.
Lavaru beyond seek.
No idea why they're going for him, but I appreciate it, truly.
Following your Fort Od Nua!
You missed.
Gotcha!
Nice.
Attack!
One down.
How may I help?
Hey,
Come up.
What? Lavaru beyond seek.
Yes?
Charge!
Done.
I'll let Margaret's fire bless this one.
Following your lead. Fort Od Nua!
Yep, there we go.
Yes?
One more down.
Hello? Hello?
Hello? Is it me and you can fall?
I'll see what I can find.
I'm here.
Margaret's fire casts light in dark places.
Stepping into this chamber, you are assailed by a cacophony of screeches, growls, and barks. Blood-spattered Zarups dance in frenetic, leaping motions. To one side, a Zarup plunges his hands into a bucket teeming with blood, to drop patterns onto others eager to join the rites. At the far end of the room, one Zarup, wearing the long skull of a young drake and vibrant feathers, shakes a staff towards the gathered Zarups, screeching and clicking. The High Priest suddenly raises the staff above his head, shrieking with renewed vigor. He swings the staff downward to point it at the pit and then at you. I'm not sure I like that suggestion.
Yeah,
Yeah, understandable. Okay.
I shall.
First, we're gonna turn the High Priest against them. Fuck. Guess we're not. That was a mistake. One that I'm probably going to pay for.
Lavaru beyond seek!
What? Lavaru beyond seek.
Okay. That failed for some reason? What a great spot to throw a rope. Mm-hmm. If only we had a rope.
Hey,
Following your lead. Your tail ends for Takoa!
One down. Ow. Ow.
yes?
Very rude.
Arthek Worthen Roth!
Where even am I? Oh, I'm in the middle there. Barely see myself. Character's pretty stuck there. Can't move her.
Lavaru beyond seek.
I might be able to move her. How convenient. Oh, now it's their turn. It's a lot of their turns.
Need a fighting hand here.
No, you don't. Shut up. Your Durance. You always, unfortunately, get away
How
with
may
it.
I help?
And even if you did die, who the fuck cares? I need AoE.
What? Lavaru beyond seek.
See, you'll be fine, buddy.
Following your lead. For Takoa!
Hey,
I'm
You're
here.
healing now. Wonderful. Great. Just great. Should work for me. I will pay you more. I will raise your salary by 3 times. Good luck.
I'm soon for the wheel.
I fear we've lost the angry one!
The angry one. It's not inaccurate. reminds she's paying him a negative amount. No one remind anyone of any of that. No one reminds the dude I just offered a higher salary. That I'm not paying him at all. In fact, when he's done, I will kill him. So, you know, I will pay for his funeral expenses, which are 0. I hope that helps.
How may I help?
You may help by fucking the
Navaru, be on seek!
3 whole funerals, lucky. I know, right? Hmm.
Following your lead. Let's end this!
I'm here.
Okay, motherfucker's down. Just one more. Well, technically I have to kill this one as well.
Navaru, be
He's
on
just on our
seek!
side right now. And I promised him a raise. Oh, he's back to being the enemy. Nice. No more raise for you. Betraying the company for Fitz. Any and all end-year bonuses.
Following your lead. Let's end this!
Aye?
And is granted for immediate termination.
These ones are in for a walloping!
I'm here.
Too far away. There we go. All good.
Hmm?
There is only death upon the endless paths. Well, yeah, but that's why I'm here. To bring more death.
Of course.
This bucket is filled with blood and gives off an acrid stench. A dark film floats across the surface of the liquid. The blood spilled from this bucket seems to have eaten into the stone. The rope tied to the bucket looks long enough to descend into the pit. Oh, God. Can I cure the poor little thing over there? I want to help him. Hey, little one. I still can't help him. Why can't I help him? I don't think we can help him. I'm sorry, little one. The Zara barely makes a sound. There is a muted wet gurgle, and then the creature lies still, blood pooling beneath the withered body. Soon enough, its eyes are glassy, empty of life. Did what you had to. You work on a farm long enough, you come to understand it, even if it's never easy.
Hmm?
You would see.
I'll see what I can find.
Laying low.
Here we go. I'm not jumping down that giant fucking pit. That sounds like a horrible idea.
I'm here.
Foot and mouth syndrome. You've been racing through conversations and seem to hate the idea of having to talk with others. Your choices in conversations are now randomly picked for you after a few seconds. But you get a bonus to all experience earned. Plus 15% experience earned. Dialogue options are now chosen randomly after a certain amount of time. That's fucking hilarious. But also horrible. I would hate that. Though worn away by time, many of these alcoves are engraved with the Diran surnames.
What's this?
idea to a random walkthrough, yeah. I have to say before each dialogue. His baklava was unsurpassed as if he was half-assed.
Indeed.
Sounds like something easily fixed by an excessive amount of quick loading. Not untrue. Hello, Mr. Thulgar. Oh boy. Or miss. Fuck if I know. Don't skulk. Come into the light. I'm here.
Laying low.
Let's see what lies this way.
Hello, sir. Who are you again? Cast in orange hues by the guttering torches, a massive creature sits at the rear of this wide chamber. There is an acrid stench of blood and offal about the room, and a hot, malodorous gust wafts towards you as the ogre rises, stirring up the dust beneath its feet. If they had only known how many unwitting fools would wander into my camp, I would not have been exiled. But then I think they have lost the taste for elf, now that they have feasted on one another for so long. I will not be fattened for the eating. I'm sorry. What? Eaten by who? The rest of my tribe. They will come for me in time. There are not many of them left, and they will not wait so long that they can no longer overpower me. There is nothing left of us. The others follow our matron mindlessly, and she, my Zola, my queen, she succumbed to madness long ago. And I, the coward, wait here to die alone. Easier said than done. Hunger has a will of its own. Matron Zola knows that too well. Who are you? You're all starving? Isn't there something to eat down here? We have lived here for many years. The caverns have changed around us. Many old tunnels have been closed. Perhaps it's the spider's doing. For a time we feasted on the Zorops and lived well, but the Zorop tribes have become diseased, poisoned. We did not notice at first. Not until we too began to grow weak. Some of us became like feral creatures, maddened by the poison. Matron Zola, strongest of us, she did not go easily. Her madness came slowly. Some of us went on eating the Zorops, of course, even knowing there was nothing else. They died painfully, but quickly. Others tried venturing out into the Great Stair, trying to find a way out. Zola forbade us from leaving. In time, if we could not find anything to hunt, then some of us, she said, must sacrifice themselves. You're cannibals. Yes, we have come to that. Even I have tasted it. There is no returning from that, I think. I will remember the moment for what remains of my life. What happened to your leader? Zola, she was plagued with dreams from the moment we came here. Terrible dreams of something down below. She was convinced we should not go there. I told her it was nothing, thought nothing of it, until we discovered the poison within the Zorops. It changed her. Whatever the voice spoke, she grew harder, colder. Perhaps it was enough that the voice was never silent through all those days and nights. Perhaps the poison made the dreams all the worse. It is harder, perhaps, to see madness in those closest to you. But I should have seen it all the same. Hello, Juris, you got it the last time. Thank you. Who are you? Thulgar, once most trusted of Zolas's warriors. Once. It matters not. Go but a little ways south, and you will find what become of us. Once a dozen strong, and now we are nothing. Our great chief enraged by voices, and our people driven to devouring one another. I should put an end to this, Zola. Yes. If you could do that, then at least we will be free of this madness. Who knows how long we might remain, eating one another, until there is but one of us left. Bring me her torque, and I will know the deed is done. That our clan, at last, is finished. Consider this the final request of a fallen ogre elf. Do what I cannot, and I will find some reward worthy of your service.
I'm here.
Okay.
I'm here.
I'm sure that's gonna have another side to that particular quest. Oh, not this one. This one.
Let's keep quiet. I'm here.
Just ran into that motherfucker. He was sprinting up and down. Holy shit, I have never seen an ogre run that fast.
Yes? Let's keep quiet.
Now I can sneak past him. I can't sneak past those two. Guess we fighting.
Yes?
Shit. I didn't see that one. Shoulda joined me, buddy. Right.
Lava beyond seek.
Lavaru beyond seek.
Damn, I threw him to the ground and the ground shook.
Yes?
Holy shit.
Fort Raved Alfilathilim.
Which doesn't make a lot of sense, but still, holy fuck.
Charge!
Ow.
Yes?
That hurt.
Hey,
To the ground. Bitch.
What?
Stay the fuck down.
Lavaru beyond seek.
Lavaru beyond seek.
Okay, one down. Just one more to
Raved
go.
Alfilathilim.
And we make it easier by here. There we go.
Lavaru beyond seek.
Lavaru beyond seek.
To the ground, bitch.
Following your lead. Let's end this!
Yes?
Attack!
hi?
Oh, he suddenly switched
Raved
sides. I wonder why. I am the
Alfilathilim.
beginning of a murder spree, the final equalizer. I am anti-stealth. Oh, man. Yeah, no, not me. Couldn't do that. Catch me doing that.
Lavaru beyond seek.
You're not getting through me.
Following your lead. Fort Nua!
These ogres seem to be a unique
Yes.
breed. If we could only speak with them. Right. Ogre blood. What am I to do with that? Okay. Stealth archer for life. Same. Fucking same. Oh, man. Good times. Good times. It's not good for me. +5 accuracy is not bad. No. I have a lot of shit in my stash. Holy fuck. We're gonna have
I'm
a lot of
here.
stuff to sell later. Wait, what was that? Oops.
Nice and quiet.
Nothing special.
Eved al Philathilim.
La Faru beyond seek!
Lavaru beyond seek.
Floor, bitch.
Following your lead. Your tail ends here!
Yes?
Charge!
How may I help? La Faru beyond seek!
Let's burn this away!
That's it! Hey.
What? There's a lesson to be taught.
Oh, he went for Olive. Oh,
Yes.
I should have let him do that.
Charge!
Oh, I'm so sorry, Olive.
Yes? Your tail ends here!
Let's do it.
What?
He got his revenge.
Nice and quiet.
Shit.
Craved al Philathilim.
Make it easier. Wow. The strength necessary to hit him with your spellbook and that somehow moves him like 5 feet backwards is holy fuck. Now I understand why they made Alof's arms so muscular. Holy fuck. Is there high ground in pillars? No, I don't believe so. God fucking damn it, Dulark. Trolls have a weakness to reading. Clearly. You're allergic to knowledge.
Lavaru beyond seek.
Yes? Your tail ends here!
I'm here.
I? I shall deal with this one. Hey.
What? There's a lesson to be taught.
I'm here.
I?
Craved al Philat.
How may I help?
Let's have it out! What? Let's burn this away! Verathus!
Following your lead. Let's end this!
Holy shit, the guy does not die. Oof. Oh, I'm sorry, Olive.
Let's burn this away!
There we go. Fine. Holy shit.
Keeping an eye out.
Fucker's strong, huh?
Yes?
That's less than ideal. Where's my character? Oh, she's at the very back. Oh, okay, well, fuck.
Attack!
It's just too far.
Yes? Helpful?
I'll let Margaret's fire bless this one.
I need to go in there with my other characters, but they got
Following your
stuck
lead.
at the fucking entrance. Yep. Like that.
Let's end. Craved al Philathilim.
Let's just move. There we go. Thank you, Olaf. Holy shit.
That's it!
Right. Just fuck that guy up. Oh, okay. I need to
Return to the
one.
priest!
Come on. Yes. You big boy. Help out. Okay.
Hey,
What was that? Anyway.
yes?
Yes?
Yes, attack each other.
Yes?
Good, 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 good.
Your tail ends here!
I'm here. Attack!
One more down.
Aye?
And I'm out of spells.
I shall deal with this
Just
one.
use your regular attack, I guess. Oh, they're also attacking.
Hey.
Yes?
Good.
These ones are in for a walloping!
Hey.
Brave Dalfilathilim.
Which we can dispatch.
Let's have it out!
Hey.
Parathis!
For sure, buddy. Totally for Rhea.
Following your lead.
Attack!
Feeling the strain. I shall deal with this one.
Hey.
Parathis!
Die, bitch. Final.
I'm here.
Okay, that gives us access to the downstairs area. Although we're not gonna go there just yet. Obviously.
Hello? Hello?
We need to snooze here. And then we need to go and deal with the trolls area or whatever.
I'm here.
Oh, Bright Hollow restoration's done. That's nice.
See now what the flame has shown us?
Shit. Didn't quite mean to do that. Not
I'm
troll,
here.
ogre. I kept calling them trolls for some fucking reason. They're ogres. Shit. Okay, 1 second. We should not have gone up against like that. We need to go the other way around because there were some ogres that were willing to talk. This way, I think.
Keeping an eye out.
Get them to chat. It might be worth a chat.
Brave
Okay, maybe
Dalfilathilim.
not. Did they not want to chat? They were in green. Did they not want to chat?
Of course.
What did I do to deserve them not wanting to chat?
What's this?
Brave Dalfilathilim.
Okay, I guess they don't want to chat. Famously only negotiate with donkeys. Oh, fair enough. Fuck me. Didn't know. Ma'am, have you considered... helping me out? Thank you, ma'am. Much appreciated.
Lavaru, be on seek!
Lavaru beyond seek.
Verathus!
Shit.
I'm soon for the wheel.
Following your lead. Your tail ends here!
Right.
Yes?
What happened to me? Champion's boon. Oh, she buffed me. Thank you, ma'am. +10, my +10 perception. Oh my god. Thank you. Oh. Thank you so much, ma'am.
Hey.
Much appreciated.
I'm wounded.
What?
Well, that hurt a little.
How may I help?
Anyway.
Lavaru, be on seek!
Lavaru beyond seek.
Onward!
Hey. Yes?
Okay, now she's not on our side anymore. Not good, not good, not good, not good.
Lavaru, be on seek!
Nice. Good job, buddy, good job. I love
Brave
you, I love
Dalfilathilim. For Takoa!
Yes?
you, madam.
Lavaru, be on seek!
Lavaru beyond seek.
I'm here.
Yeah, you guys keep doing that. You guys keep fucking each other up. I approve. It's very useful.
Onward!
Hi?
Yes? Your tail ends here!
What? Lavaru beyond seek.
Aye?
This one.
Lavaru, be on
Oh,
seek!
Puppet wins the day again. I know, it's so OP. Fuck me, man. Playing as a
Hey.
Cypher is so OP. Because of one spell and one spell only, and that's it. It's disgusting. I love it.
Leave it to me!
We sim Cypher. Mm-hmm. It is disgusting. I approve.
Lavaru beyond seek.
For Takoa!
Oh.
Yes?
Just fucking exploded.
Indeed.
I shall be quiet as a calm sea, which is not very quiet.
Bits of stealth.
Easy now.
A rusted shield decorated with a many-leafed tree adorns the wall. And it almost killed me. A small engraving at its base reads, "The Earl of Yenwood."
Yes?
Light, flame, and sound. We'll keep to ourselves. Now this I haven't seen before.
Arthek, Worth, and Roth!
This is not going to be pretty.
Following your lead. Fort Grave Dalfilathilim.
Lavaru beyond seek.
That hurt Adair a lot.
I'm here.
How may I help?
I'm not sure, hun. I'm not gonna lie.
Arthek, Worth, and Roth!
Fuck. He threw him down.
Arthek, Worth, and Roth!
Just get quiet.
Without Aloth, we don't have the AoE for this. Oh, this is tough. Okay.
Yes?
Can we aggro only one of the rooms instead of both at the same time? That's the question.
Something over there.
See what lies this way.
Reached my limits.
Arthek Worth and Wrath!
Lavaru beyond seek.
Following your lead.
Should help.
Fort Brave Dalfilathilim.
The weird dungeon ASMR's back. Yay. Must they hear one in their head during the Probably, yeah.
Hi?
Arthek Worth and Wrath!
I'm glad this works out as well as it does. It's a good bug. It's a good bug. I wouldn't want it any other way.
Lavaru beyond seek.
Following your lead. Your tale ends here!
Right.
Damn it! We gotta take better care of Alof.
Ah, we lost Alof. Fuck. I was having too much fun. Yeah, no, this isn't going well. Is it too early for me to be here? I could also just not fight them. That is an option. I can just bypass them. That is a thing.
Of course.
Yes?
Yes? What's this? Charge! I'm here.
Yes?
What? Lavaru beyond seek.
Following your lead. Saved al Philathilim.
La Varu beyond seek!
Ow. Cunt. Ouch.
What? Moeth Ixi Ana.
Damn it! We gotta take better care of Aloth.
He just one-shot myself and Aloth at the same time. Holy fuck. Game. Okay. I think we're done for today. I'll be back tomorrow. Hopefully we'll have a little bit more luck then. It's a little late for me. So I'll see you guys.